What's up, everybody? On absolute copium here, trying to see if I get an invasion in the capital. Which we probably won't, but, you know. Always gotta try. Maybe this time of day will be better, we'll see. Green can't read, this is the classic. What's up? Streaming early today because, I can't do, like, the work I wanted to do, outside because the weather sucks, so. Figure might as well play some Elden Ring. Probably play some Arknights later tonight. Damn it, look at this. No activity, man. See if lower level's any better. I don't know, that character might need to be a little bit higher, and maybe a little bit higher weapon level. Like, you invade up, but you don't invade up so much that, like, I'm confident that 53 is right. I might try, like, 55, 60, and then, maybe the weapon upgrade just, like, one higher, something like that. I really do think, though, the capital is just really hard to get invasions for, because it's so random when people decide to do it. Because a lot of people won't do Caelid early, right? They'll do Limgrave, they'll go over here, then they'll go to the capital. But some people will go to, you know, clear out Caelid quite early in the playthrough, right? And that'll make them a lot higher level. And then also they might do the underground stuff, maybe they don't. I'm thinking I'm maybe a little too low, though. I don't know. You know, chat, what I want to try is Shield Bash. I've seen some people use it, and I wonder if I could get much out of it. Doesn't do a lot of damage, though. That's the one thing. I think you could definitely trick people with it, though. Nobody likes Caelid. I mean, true, but they do it anyway. Actually, funnily enough, memes aside about Ohio and all that, but parts of Caelid are pretty fun. My man's got the great sword. Or, great helmet, excuse me. Obviously, he's got a great sword, but, well, his name is Knight, and it's censored, so I guess they never changed that. Oh, hi, guy. Then we have great sword, that's actually a colossal sword. Uh-oh. Getting hit there was really bad. Okay, my boy really likes jumping attacks. Good weapon art right there. I really deserve that. Well, didn't think I was in range there. That sucks. What the hell is... Oh, there was another red there that entire time. I don't even... He must have been, like, waiting way off with the cannon there. Or something. I don't even. That is so weird, because... We were so far into the level right at the start, like, at the rafters and stuff, and we went all the way through and he wasn't there. So I'm guessing he just wasn't... Like, I don't even know. I guess... Why am I killing Jim? Boy, chat's not gonna let me live that one down. I really deserved that weapon art, though, because it was such an obvious time to do it, and I wasn't even thinking about it. But, it is what it is. At least those guys, like, obviously the host was, you know, had, like, later game gear and all that, but I mean, everyone fucking cheats. Just is what it is. But, they, you know, they got aggro. They just, you know, took advantage of outnumbering you and actually played the game. Like, it's so annoying when you invade people and they have all these advantages and they don't do anything. Well, someone has cast light on. I can see that. Fucking wall there. There's probably a caster. Oh, we spinning, boys. Does he not have the stats to wield that? I mean, a lot of that was phantom hits, but, like... That was really weird. I should probably use a, blender move here. Oh, I had the wrong thing on there. And then they just stand around. Well, he had health. I don't know why that guy did so little damage to me earlier, though. What the shit? That guy was super high level. Holy hell. Let me look at what the hell? How did he... I mean, again, a lot of it was phantom hits, but like he did actually hit me like once or twice with the weapon art. Jesus, what the hell? Okay, that guy was like... So he was like level 600. I am so confused how someone is level 600 and they did that little damage. And surely he was arcane. Well, yeah, the magic did okay damage, but it was the weapon art that I was like confused by, like did so little. I don't know, that sometimes people like do weird stuff with like cheat engine or whatever, and they're worth way more souls, but they're not actually that level. That's just weird, because he was in samurai armor, he had cast light on, like what? And then doing the arcane blender weapon, but then did no damage. But then based on his souls, he was like level 600. Right, that just doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the VOD, and, like see how much of the weapon art actually hit me. Boy, I wish I had Stormhawk axe equipped there. That'd have been amazing. My spacing was off there. So I don't think these guys have leveled vigor. God damn it. What? You were so like happy to camp the door. What happened? The problem if I use Stormhawk axes, they're just gonna die. Which I don't really want. My man had 26 health left. I guess he would have died anyway. Guessing the host is running away now. Oh yeah. That's not even the host. That's the trash mob. Yeah, that is kind of the problem with Stormhawk X, though. If they don't level Vigor, they just die. Now, if you level Vigor, it's not really a problem, because it generally does like 500 to 600 damage, depending on like what they have equipped and that kind of thing. And it's easy to have way more health than that. But people don't level Vigor, so... God damn it, dude. I just love how everyone's reaction, though, is always to just run away. Like, they're so happy to try to kill you with stupid cheese, and then they just play like a bitch. Every time, dude. Like, he's not even doing anything. He's just, like, panic running around, and I just happen to go to the wrong fucking platform. This room is super annoying, though, because it, there's so many levels that, like, can't get to each other, and then so the compass will be really unuseful. Yeah, we'll see about the DLC. I'm interested. You know, the new weapons and armor I'm really interested in, but I don't really care for the, aesthetic too much. Like, the weird lighting they use, in the trailer. I don't really like it. Literally just this guy again. You have 416 health. Although in his defense, he's actually lower level than what we normally see out here. Not that you should have 416 health, but that guy was like way lower level than what we normally see out here. Yeah, he was level 20. Jesus. That's one of the first people we've seen that's actually lower level than me. I'm 22. Yeah, I didn't really need to spin to win there, honestly. If I realized he had that little health, I probably wouldn't have. I knew they didn't have a lot of health, though, because, like, this Claymore doesn't hit very hard. And, I was hitting them with it, and it was chunking them, so that was kind of a... I have a tendency of, like, not paying attention to shit like that, and I kind of just... You know, kill the host when I shouldn't, or whatever. Try to kill the Phantoms first, depending on what the hell's going on. But yeah, it's like Stormhawk Axe is just... It's not OP. It isn't. I actually think it's kind of a bad weapon, to be honest. It's just... It is absolutely a canoe player killer. And if you don't know how to deal with it, you know, it's like... It's just gonna wreck them, and it's not even fun. But then sometimes you need it to be anti-aggro, but yeah, sometimes I definitely use it when I really shouldn't. Damn, way off on my aim there. I'm really used to firing it when they're going up, not so much when they're going down. The classic. It doesn't hurt to get a bit of damage in here and there. Try to get sneaky. Nah, they're gonna see that. Probably gonna want to use something strong here, though, to pick at least one of them off. Oh, this makes me heavy roll. And no wonder I was using this helmet. The other two are both too heavy. That guy's geared up. Well, nice teammates. Always feel bad when that happens to people. I always despised greatsword. My spacing was shit there. It's like I didn't play it where he was like running away constantly, rolling attack, spamming, and all that nonsense. So I like how they all just came at me one at a time instead of, you know, 3-on-1. It happens. Guy's out here playing like Dark Souls 3, but I don't think he's even meaning to do it. Little laggy. Just the whole back pedal, swing as you approach. The game just kind of conditions people to play this way. Especially if they co-op. I'd feel bad about that, but... like, he's just gonna backpedal forever. Rip the blue, though. That first guy leveled Vigor, though. And not only did he level Vigor, but, like, he didn't have, you know, armor that was that great. I don't know if he was light rolling or not, because that can be worth it if you do that. But anyway, he didn't have, like, typical armor, but he was still pretty damn tanky. Because, like, he took the full weapon art with this thing equipped, which makes it do more. And then he took an R1, and I think he took another R1, and then he died to the fan daggers or whatever. But so that's quite tanky. But he, you know, leveled Vigor. Like, you should, but no one does. You don't even have to level Vigor as much as that guy did, though. Like, just level it some, for God's sakes. But down below? Almost any time I see people that like, I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they know what they're doing. I'll put it that way. Not that there's anything wrong with that, right? Wait, are they over here? What? How? Oh my god. I think this is one of those times where like the host is going one way in the level and the Phantom is going another. But if I go down there, I can't come back. Anyway, whenever you see people that like don't seem to really know what they're doing, be it PvE or PvP, and you see their stats, it's just crazy, dude. Also, I think that guy had Moonveil, I'm not sure, but you'll see people that just have like 35 dex, 39 strength, 22 mind, and then like 40 int, and then like 30 vigor. Right, and it's like, what the hell? Like, I've seen so many builds like exactly like that. Because it's not really even damage enjoyers, right? I can appreciate a glass cannon, I can. But like their stats are so spread out like that they're not really even doing that good of damage, right? They're kind of just every offensive stat, but not actually leveled that far, and then a lot more mind than they'd ever need, and then like no health, right? And you'll see that at like level 200 and stuff. It's kind of wild. I can respect someone that goes full glass cannon. If they're like, you know what? I'm not leveling my health, but I'm going to have 99 strength at a really low level, right? You know, that I can respect. Or 99 int, or, you know, 80 int, or, you know, whatever they're doing. But you don't see that too often. The scary one is when they do that with Arcane. That'll get you. Say's new mage build has 9 vigor and 30 int. Oh no. He knows what he's doing though. Like he's aware. He's doing that shit on purpose, I suspect. He knows vigor's good. Here's the thing about being a caster, right? You need some mind. But the main thing is you bring like 2 blue flasks instead of just 1 or something like that. And then you get your flasks back from killing people, or in PvE, you get it from wiping mobs. And then if you're in a legacy dungeon, then one, you just need to be more careful. But then you need to bring like, do I have it on this character? Maybe not on me. But like when you backstab someone, you get FP back and stuff like that. That's a really good way to like maintain your casting. So you only need like, you know, 18 mind or something like that. Now, if it's a full PvE build, some people like to have low HP, though, just to make things more challenging, and that's fair enough. Yeah, there's the Talisman where when you kill an enemy, you get FP back. There's an Axe where if you kill an enemy, you get FP back, and they stack. And then there's the Backstab or Riposte, and you get FP back. And that you can use multiple times on the same enemy, so that can be really good. I don't use those as an invader much because, you know, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. You're not going to be backstabbing a lot. But on the host side, I think it's super good. Even in an invasion, right? Maybe the invader's regenerating his health or hiding or whatever it is. And you can just like kill some worthless mobs while you're, you know, getting through the level or waiting around or whatever. And you get a bunch of FP back. Super strong. Or health back if you got the other one. Yeah, I think you might be right that HP when the host kills mobs might work for the invader. I think that does still work. I really should keep that on me then, really, because like why not? Generally, you're not like if the host is fighting mobs, I pretty much always fighting them. There's no reason not to, right? But sometimes they're in a part of the level you can't get to, or maybe it's like, you know, crazy password summons you got to be extra careful against or something like that. I want to try to knock these guys off, but I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah. Not that fast in the menu. Kind of want to use that weapon he's using. I remember those streams where I started trying it out, and I really enjoyed that thing. Those R2s were just so much fun. Although you can use dismounter as well, which I've really liked. That was interesting. Man, that was kind of wild. Like, he didn't go as far back because of like the rock on the ground or something. That looked really strange. I wanted that man to kill himself so bad there. Might happen, we'll see. I think he's smart enough not to do it at a weird angle. Well, maybe not. I had to say that, didn't I? 447 health, by the way. Whoa, dude. He was worth 416 souls. Let me see here. Oh, I messed up earlier. That one host that I thought was, no, he was level 20 earlier. Okay. Anyway, that guy was what, 417 or something souls? That guy was like level 41. I think he was level or 41 or 42, somewhere in there. And he has default vigor. Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be a dick. I just don't, how? Like, how? That's a decently high level, right? Like, my capital guy's level 53, and you've not leveled vigor any. I mean, I shouldn't complain because someone that's in the 40s can obviously be so much stronger than me. If they did level vigor, I'd actually have a hard time, but a poor guy though, probably like one of his first characters he's made, I would imagine. You know what? Let's go dismounter. Although we could use this bad boy. The only thing I don't like about this guy is it's so fucking heavy. Like, you're not going to be equipping no care and retaliation in the offhand or any of that. Also, the weapon art is only good at killing people that are dumb. Generally. There's a few exceptions, but that's why I kind of prefer the dismounter, because you can put whatever weapon art you want on it. That might fit your circumstances better. Where this thing, it's like, if you fight someone that is a tryhard, or, you know, even just a twink, they don't even have to be, like, good at the game. They can just, have a good setup. They're probably not gonna fall for the Bloodhound step, generally speaking. Yeah, but anybody that knows their shit is not gonna fall for this. Because like I'm like a tryhard out here to an extent, and I'm not gonna fall for this. Although actually I got hit by it a bunch of times there, but to be fair, I wasn't really respecting it. Don't need vigor if you don't get hit. I mean, true. I mean, like, you're not wrong. It's just you're probably gonna get hit. Also, I mean, I guess it really is different on the host side. Like, on the host side, you unironically can have low HP and be a quick roll build, right? So you can always get away really easy and rely on your phantoms, right? And, like, kind of do hit and run. You can absolutely do that. It's obnoxious and I hate it, but you can do that. Actually, a guy yesterday did that. And in that case, you don't necessarily have to level health that much, right? But the invader can't do that, right? Because you're outnumbered as the red, sometimes you're just going to have to hit trade, right? You are not going to get hit in otherwise. So the invader really needs to have vigor. Okay, it's taking a second to get an invasion, so I'm going to go out here real quick and try to grab my volcano pot stuff. I wish I could keep a bunch of volcano pots on me and a bunch of fire bombs, because especially when we're playing at low level, like, volcano pots are kind of strong, right? I'd rather use regular fire bombs, especially if they're, like, not people that are twink, or password summons and shit like that. But there's no way to, like, switch, because you fill up the pots and then you can't make any other ones. And the thing is, it's really hard, ironically, to make fire bombs, right? The more vanilla version. Because you need mushrooms and the smoldering butterfly, so it's just you just know where you can go to get both of those really quickly. It's like one or the other. Where volcano pots, you just come out here and it's just nothing. Like, I've already gotten enough mats for so many. They're just infinitely easier to make. But when you do fight like total normies, like they're not getting carried by some crazy high level, they haven't save edited to give themselves a bunch of shit. Nice aim right there. there's really no reason to be using volcano pots. Huh. I guess that hitbox is just not good for that. The vanilla lightning pots are fine. The super lightning pots are absolutely not. I think vanilla lightning pots though do more damage than fire pots. So I'd still, if I was fighting like actual newbies, I'd still use fire pots. But yeah, if it's like the vanilla lightning ones, it's not a big deal. Although they do a lot of fucking damage. But yeah, I think volcano are just, they're the easiest ones to keep up with. They're very low effort. I know you don't like Elden Ring bosses, but still, who's your favorite? I mean, I like some of the Elden Ring bosses. It's not like I hate all of them. What is my favorite, though? Let me think. Some of the, like, filler bosses aren't bad, but they're a little easy. I don't mind Margit, to be honest. Like, he's alright. And, like, Radahn is mixed. I hate Radahn, like, because of the camera. I don't really mind his moveset that much. But the camera just... Oh my god, I get so tilted half the time I fight Radahn because, like, the camera just makes it so annoying to deal with a lot of the stuff that he's doing. If you want to fight him, like, old, you know, typical melee setup. Tree Avatar. I like these guys, right, in Castle Morn. They're easy to overstat, but if you don't overstat them, they're pretty fun. I don't mind Crucible Knights, the spear ones especially. They're pretty fun. So hard to remember some of these. I don't mind the Ancestral Spirit. Moog stage 1 is pretty good. Stage 2 though is pretty obnoxious. I guess the Black Knives are okay. Tree Sentinel's fine for the most part. I really do think Tree Sentinel's like shield bash, his hitbox sometimes just does not like seem right. Like you can really like dodge at the last second and still get hit by like the lingering hitbox sometimes. I do think that one's a little fucked, but yeah, Tree Sentinel's fine. Oh, Godrick's fine. But what's my favorite? What's a fight that I'm like, yeah, I actually like to do this? I actually might say Godrick. The only thing about Godrick is, again, you can kind of overstat him. Oh yeah, Godskins, when they're not together, you know, and forming the unholy duo, I actually do like the Godskins for the most part. But yeah, Godrick might actually be my favorite. I just wish, like, you know, maybe he was statted a little differently, so you really had to respect phase 2. Sometimes by the time you get to phase 2, the fight's basically over. But yeah, Godrick's pretty good, I would say. I don't fight Radigan that often. It's been a while. Because, you don't need to fight him to set up a PvP character. I do remember not liking his teleport, because he would, like, teleport, shoot the lasers so fast and stuff like that. I remember that annoyed the hell out of me, but I don't have a strong opinion about Radigan. Because I don't fight him as much as some of the other bosses, so I don't, like, remember. But yeah, I don't mind. Both Godskins, I don't mind. The Noble does have a few attacks. They're kind of bullshit. Like his tummy attack, right? You basically have to expect he's going to do it and always be like moving away. Because it comes out so fast, you are not reacting to that. And there's just a lot of shit like that in Elden Ring I don't like. That's like the classic thing. And yeah, Noble does have a bit of that. I don't, like... Renala is just kind of there. It's like her phase 1 is super boring, and it just like it's if you die to phase 2 and you have to do it again, it's just frustrating. And then her phase 2 is fine, but it's nothing like I'm not like I don't super love it or anything. Hey, Fishy, what's up, dude? 41 months, my god. Well, they have the door open. Oh god. Oh no, they are down there. I'll just wait for them up here. See. What I'll do is, if they're twinks, I'll camp the ladder and smack them a bit, and if they're not, I'll just back up and let them come up here. But yeah, Godrick's good. That looks Twinkie. Hard to tell, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's some gear right there. Although not a lot of health. On the ladder. Why am I not getting on the ladder? There we go. That guy had... I'm guessing he's a confessor and he has default confessor health. That was crazy how little HP that guy had. I don't like Morgott at all. I don't like Morgott at all. I think he's just like the epitome of all of the Elden Ring design I don't like. I really do not like Morgott. I wish I did, because I like his character. And I like Morgott alright, but holy crap. He's one of the absolute worst. Now, you can overstat him, so he's much easier to deal with. But, like, I'd rather fight Malenia than Morgott if I had to do it at, like, level 1 plus 0 and all that kind of crap. Which, actually, I did, but I cheesed the hell out of him, so... I really hope the DLC just doesn't have that kind of design. We'll see. Like, there's no way they're not aware of all the... how many people don't like a lot of the, like... new techniques they kind of came up with in Elden Ring, right? So we'll see. I'm just looking forward to the new axe because I'm really... Chat, mark my words. Now, we'll see if I'm wrong. But I truly think that axe from the trailer is going to have a unique moveset, at least like a unique R2 or a unique weapon art or something. Because why would you add such a vanilla axe that just has the typical axe everything again? Right? Because it's such a normal ass looking axe, right? Now it's kind of fantasy with a double bladed thing, but like it's so vanilla, right? So why on earth would you add like a super vanilla axe and it's just the same, you know, the same fucking moveset here again, right? Why would that doesn't make any sense. So I expect it to have like something unique about it, like a unique weapon art or unique R2 or whatever. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm definitely looking forward to the new weapons and armor and stuff. And it looks like there's a Crucible Spear or Twin Blade or something like that, which has the wings, the Crucible wings. Either that or it's a generic weapon art you can put on anything. I keep seeing people say they think it's going to be like a generic weapon art. I don't know why. Like, why would it be? I don't think any of the Crucible weapon arts have been generic, have they? Like, the Slam one, you know, on the Greatsword, that's on the weapon specifically. The throw, like, spear one, right? That's weapon specific. One of the enemies in the trailer is a sword lance. Yeah, I saw that. I like that too. I like sword lances. Obviously, they don't make a lot of sense, but they're cool. Yeah, I guess it could be an incantation, but I'm pretty sure in the video he's got a shield in his offhand and like a spear or a twin blade in his main hand. So I don't think it can be. So it's got to be a weapon art of some type. There's a new generic like spear pike in the trailer as well on an enemy, so we'll see what that's got. I mean, I'm super excited for the new items. I love that stuff, and they actually seem to be focusing on like more fun new weapons than normal. At least that seems to be like a focus. Like Miyazaki said, he wanted, you know, people to be like have new items to like have a fresh experience with. So. There was also something I saw he said in an interview that was in Japanese, so there weren't good translations of it, and I'm so confused what he was saying. But they were like talking about it had to do with like, it kind of sounds like they're adding some kind of system where you like have a separate like power-up system that's only in the DLC and it doesn't apply to the base game, but it's not like based on your level or something. It sounded really odd. I need to look if there's better translations of it yet. But yeah, it sounded strange, and he like referenced Sekiro. Why did that have to be a backstab attempt? Holy shit, a guy using double great swords and he didn't do the jumping attack. Respect. Okay, well, there that is, but, you know, it's gonna happen eventually. Oh, big boy died. Man, I was thinking about turning burning that R2 to hit the guy here as he came up on me, but then the host just lied to it. Like how I just stood in all that R1. Yeah, no, that I feel the same way. No indication of covenants. That was really saddening to me. That's why I didn't really like the trailer. I mean, it's like there was nothing spicy. It was kind of just same-o with bad lighting. And it just didn't do anything. I'm like, oh man, that's exciting. But we'll see. Game, please. Like, good bosses and good weapons, you know, go a long way for, like, enjoying it. But I really wanted, like, you know, 6-player limit instead of 4-player limit, or, you know, covenants. But, I mean, that could still be to come. We'll see. We got 4 months before it's out, so. The thing is, I don't want to watch any other trailers. Generally, when it comes to Souls content, I watch, like, one trailer, or, like, you know, the initial announcement, or whatever, and then I don't watch anything else. What I'll probably do is, like, if there's another trailer, I won't watch it, but I'll, you know, ask my viewers and stuff, like, if there was any covenant indications or anything like that. Something I really need to work on is getting the spacing down to backstab people that jump attack spam. Especially when it's, like, the slower jump attacks. Because it's a very reliable way to punish that. Like, it's super easy to dodge when people are jump attack spamming, but you want to actually get damage in. And backstab is about the only way to do it. I actually wish jump attacks were a bit different in this game. It's fine that they do a lot of damage and stagger and all that. That's totally fine. But I wish they were a very high risk, high reward move, where they're actually really high reward, really low risk for the most part. They're too free, in my opinion. Like, it's just so safe to do this, and you can just roll out like anything else. Like, they're not something people should be spamming, right? They're, by all means, they should be a viable attack that there's a reason to use. You don't want to make them bad. But I do think jump attacks in general are too safe in PvP and PvE. Actually, more so in PvE. Like, my god, it's broken to, like, dual wield and just jump attack spam. Yeah, I guess people probably will tell me if I like it or not. That's true. Well, not so much with Elden Ring. That's more of like a FGO thing, and you know, Elden Ring's kind of a little side mini thing on my channel, so not as big of a deal. Yeah, jump attacks in Dark Souls 3 barely got used ever. Like, they're just so niche. I think leaping attacks, right, are best in Dark Souls 2. That is definitely where they got them right. Because they weren't, like, you're not going to sit there spamming leaping attacks nonstop in Dark Souls 2. That is not going to work. But they are absolutely a viable option. They can be used as mix-up. They can be used as a punish. You know, they actually had decent hitboxes and stuff. I thought they were really good there. Damn, man. Even at the low level is the most active on PC. I don't know how it is on PS5. But on PC, low level is easily the most active. And look how hard it is to get games still. And let's see how many people are online right now. Although we're invading, so I gotta do this quick. There is 60,000. There is 60 freaking thousand people online right now, and it's this hard to get an invasion, man. I should try the capital again. You never know. Maybe 200's popping. Like, last I checked, it absolutely was not, but maybe it is. I just have mixed feelings about 200. I love 200 in that there's a lot of variety. and you have a lot of build options and that kind of thing. But I don't like it in that it's all about what is happening. This is either lag or some bullshit. I don't know. Because those were definitely hits, and they weren't even phantom hitting. The guy wasn't even getting... okay, nope, it's just massive packet loss. Okay. I did not realize there were 3 players here. I thought there were just 2. I had no idea. What was I talking about, chat? Something about invading... Oh, level 200. It's just, like... It doesn't even feel like the same game. Right, like level 200 and even 150 and even 120 sometimes. Actually, especially 120, I would say can be like this. It doesn't really feel like typical. It doesn't feel like typical Elden Ring gameplay. It is like almost none of your attacks matter. It's just fishing for one shots, right, back and forth. That's all it is. And no joke, that actually can be fun sometimes. Like I don't like completely hate it, but it's not the same game. You know, spacing is done like it's just very different. Like when you would attack, how you punish and all that. It's generally the host side is going to be covering each other so well with the weapon art spam and just like one-shotty bullshit. You're not going to like catch a guy and then follow up with like a good roll catch and stuff. Like that just doesn't... That does not happen. Can you not sell? I thought you could still... Oh yeah, there they are. Oh, okay, I'm not even close to being capped on these. I must have sold an outrageous amount at a time or something. Love Vayne. I haven't really played him a lot yet. I need to do that. I need to just sit down and actually set him up properly. That's kind of the problem is I've never set him up right, so I don't really try him. He's a lot like Karak, though, from Vandictus, but I do think he's, like, not as well designed. I think Karak in Vandictus was just such a well-designed character for a third-person action game like that. Yeah, Lion's Claw is a jump attack. And see, that is high risk, high reward right there, though. It's even higher risk and higher reward than normal, I would say. I love the dragon, like, later in the game, where the meteors get the ripple. I actually think that's just such a fun ult to dodge. I love when they give bosses good ults in Relink. And it's like, because you're like happy to see them and like interface with them, right? And like, you know, do what you need to do to survive it. That's when that's really fun. I don't like when it's like cheap nonsense or it's like so easy to deal with you don't even care. You want it to be like interesting and tricky, but not like, you know, LOL bullshit frame data you couldn't possibly react to in time, right? You know, that kind of thing. Which Relink is pretty good about, honestly. I think Relink's problem is they do have a chunk of attacks that are too easy to deal with, like absolutely. And then they do have a few attacks that get a little Elden Ringy, where it's just like, okay, you have to have known how this attack worked in advance. But for the most part, Relink does a good job at that kind of thing. But yeah, I do think it's a little too easy on some attacks. I really want to get Gravity, but I think we're gonna have to wait for these guys to go all the way around, because they're doing down there. Actually, you can Gravity kill here. There's loot right there. They've already gotten it, or they just didn't care. Oh my god, are they going down here to just wait around and... I guess I'll shoot them just to get them to not do that. Motherfucker, dude. How could that possibly have shot that tree there? That sucks, because they probably saw that, so they're not going to get hit here. We'll see. Never mind. Gotta dissuade them just standing around and they're doing nothing like that. It's no fun. Boy, how about this bush, though? Just surviving a cannon shot like that. Yeah, I've been foiled by that tree more than once. That is absolutely not the first time that has happened. Okay, they're back up there. And they're going right back down. I did not angle that right. Kind of panic shot it, so couldn't push him towards the edge. Now, how I see it is if you're getting picked to death, the best thing to do is to start moving forward. That way, you still have the most amount of health and, you know, flask left over that you could have. But a lot of people, like, just double down on the not doing anything. Well, we got a gravity kill. That'll have to do. I don't think the other ones... Now that that guy's dead, I don't think the other ones are gonna come up, so... Well, maybe not. A little late now. How did that not hit, by the way? Boy, he really wants that weapon art. This is not a bad dismounter time, the way they're playing. Fucking locked on to the other guy. Should have just free-aimed it. The lock-on in these games can be kind of nuts. Wow, he swung out of that. I would not have predicted that. In those circumstances, I would have expected him to roll. That's why I didn't, like, try to R2 or anything. Oh my god, it lagged the hell out there. I got a frame stutter, so I didn't roll. Like, walked forward. I want to kill the Phantom, but he's just playing like such a bitch. It's probably not going to happen. Unless I switch weapons. If I switch weapons, I could probably do it. Or he could just run into my sword. You know, there's that too. Yeah, that guy did not level vigor. Yeah, that was weird though. Phantom was just playing like super cautious where there was like no way he would get hit because he was low on health. But then he just kind of ran into me there. Changed gears. Maybe he was bored, honestly. Let's go Dismounter. I really should have used Dismounter there. The way they were playing, I could have Stormcollared them a lot of the time. Like when I'd whiff and then they'd like try to hit me, then run away. I could have like swung, whiffed, and then Stormcollared them. But I just love Claymore. It's just fun. Although it's not as fun when they're just running away like that. You're not going to get a lot of the mixed up out of it, which is what makes it fun. So.
Hello!
Hello! My man, Jack. Okay, you know what? Let's try the capital again. You never know. Sneak that in there. I wish I could just sit down and invade the capital all the time. I really do think I need to level up a bit, though. I'm thinking 50, like 3 or whatever I am is not enough. And I think my weapon level may not be enough either. Like, if you, like, really just go for the capital, right? You start the game and you just work through and you go to the capital, like, without, you know, going off to Caelid or doing all the underground stuff. I think you would be around plus 12. But I just don't think a lot of people do that. The thing is, you invade up a lot. I want to say it invades up to, like, plus 17. Right? So I don't, yeah, I'll be at a disadvantage, but I don't think it's the reason I'm not getting matches. Because, yeah, you invade up quite a bit. Rose was max upgrade? Shit. Maybe that is the problem then. Oh, damn it, man. I wish I could just get, like, stats and just know what the majority of people are when they get here. What's their level and weapon upgrade. Because obviously it's going to vary. But whatever the greatest number is, that's what you go with. But there's no way to know. He did Ronnie's quest before Lindell. There might be a lot of people that do that, though. That's the thing. Like, I think some people really put Lindell off for a long time. Yeah, and somber upgrades. That's true. You don't even have to be that thorough to get, like, because you only have to get to, like, plus 18 or whatever. Let me look. Let's see. So I was plus 12, right? Elden Ring... Weapon... No. Matchmaking calculator. Let's see. So I am, I think level 52, and I think I'm plus 12. So that means I can invade up to level 77 plus 17 and Somber plus 7. That may not be high enough. Like, maybe I need to be like 18, 19 or so, because, mainly because of Somber. Like, you can get Somber up so quick. But can't you get, like, max Somber or, like, plus 9 Somber pretty easy? Because then you'd have to be a lot higher. Because I know getting, like, that, any number that's not the max upgrade one is not hard for Somber at all. And, so I invade, so at 52, you invade down to 47, and invade up to 77. Like, that's a decent range. But maybe if I go, like, 55 plus 14, let me see what that would give me. Oh, shit, that doesn't change my Somber at all. It's still just plus 7. That would just make it so I go up to plus 19. If I did 15, then I go up to Somber plus 8. So I guess you need to be 17 to hit plus 9. Okay, 17 is plus 9. What about 16? 16 gets plus 9 too. No. 16 gets plus 8. Okay, so maybe you do plus 17. Because you invade down to 12, which is what I am. And you invade up to 22 and Somber plus 9. That might be it. I think what I'll do is I'll back up my save in case it doesn't work. But that might be the shtick, right? Because I think a lot of people probably are running around with Somber plus 9 and crap. And it still invades plus 12s, and like surely they're going to be around at least that. I think that's it. I think that's what we do is plus 17. That looks like a good range. I might even back up my save now so I can try that. I'm kind of eager to see how that works out. Because yeah, maybe it is my weapon that's messing me up. We're mostly winning. I got fucking blasted by Blasphemous Blade earlier and died. So that was the thing. I really deserved that though, the way I like played that. Okay. We might be able to get some gravity here. See. These do kind of seem like the type that are just waiting around to be invaded though. See. When they're right here, you gotta go for the grab. I could technically try to knock him off right there, but you're pretty visible when you shoot from here. So I think it's best to wait for them to try to go up. I've been getting worse at knocking people off up here, though. I've noticed maybe just today was just a fluke, but like, I was really fucking those up. I like how they've wasted FP doing nothing. Not the best sign. Yeah, these do seem like the type that are literally waiting around to get invaded. But still, you might be able to get them to go up the stairs. We'll see. What I could do is, Bloody Finger and try to spawn up there. And then you hit them from the side. Knock them off here. We'll see. Yeah, these really do seem like the type, though, that are not doing shit. Problem if I Bloody Finger is it can spawn me where I'm already at, and then you'll be really noticeable, and then they're definitely not going to go up top. The waiting game. The good old wait for the invader to die old age strategy. A lot of people do that. I actually find they do that a lot more at higher level, weirdly enough. Especially in the open field. Ugh. I hate open field invasions, like, for so many reasons. It's harder to find the host. A lot of times you have, like, Y-axis issues. It's so easy for the host to run away in a way that you can never catch them. They can get flashback, like, candy from, like, wolf packs and crap. It's just awful. Massively prefer a dungeon. I really like it when they just have a linear objective and you get in their way, and, like, that's just... It works a lot better. I really wish you could just toggle not invading the open field, because just, Jesus. Like, I remember I had a guy in this that was, like, in this part of the level, and I was, like, down here, and then he just ran. And ran, and ran, and ran, and ran, and then he activated the boss up there. And it's just like, it's... What are you gonna do? Okay, here we go. Damn it, dude. I fucked it up. What's funny is he wasn't even trying to juke. He was trying to mess with, like, Jim there. Did he not notice that entire time? Cat's out of the bag. Might as well. What are you doing? Just like, Jesus Christ. Jim, no, I fucked up. I tried to get in there, but I wasn't ready. He will be avenged. He's fast rolling, though. It's so hard to hit people that are fast roll spamming. There's like... Actually, people have tested this. If there's a bit of lag, there are no recovery frames. It's like when you're spamming it. He had 4 health, though. But yeah, if the lag is a certain way, the iframes overlap, and you can't hit them. Now they can run at a stam, obviously, but game's pretty forgiving with like stam costs and rolling. So, what happened to the Phantom, by the way? Like, he was all decked out. He was like dual wielding Malekith's ultras, but he just was like gone. Maybe he died to the mobs and I didn't notice, but I don't think so. Also, I would not expect someone to die. That's the password, someone like that. To mobs in Stormvale. Not quite the right angle there. Still not the right angle there. I am really messing this up. Man, I am just not... I am not getting this. A little late now, because now they're not going to be in there anymore. Shooting that one mainly for practice. Because you don't want to hit the back wall. You want to hit, like, the middle of the floor. That's why I wasn't, like, raising it more. Because then when I did raise it a bit more, you saw I did hit the back wall, so... Pretty specific sweet spot, I think. Oh, well. Oh. Actually, could have kept shooting. I don't know why he was waiting around in there. What? God damn it, dude. Like, the host wasn't even trying to do that. It was just coincidence. Well, a boy did not level vigor, so... Oh, I think that R2 would have got him. I think he was gonna panic roll right there. Hard to say, but also, if the connection's bad, I won't necessarily roll punish, but it normally does. Yeah, this weapon, the Stormcaller Spin to Win, does a lot less damage than the Stormhawk Axe. But if they don't level Vigor, it doesn't really matter. If you get the Frostbite proc, though, it's pretty decent. I mean, it's definitely not as good as Stormhawk Axe or the what is it called? Dragon Halberd. Oh, wow, it's literally called Dragon Halberd. I was just saying that as of like, you know, like Lightning Axe, right? Like for Stormhawk Axe. I wasn't trying to be technical there. Very creative name, yeah. Dude, the Dragon Halberd is nuts. It is so easy to get. It is super early in the game, right? The stat requirement is a little high if you one-hand it, but if you two-hand it, it's nothing. I mean, 10 dex you generally start with, and because of the strength bonus when two-handing, like, it's just super easy to use it. And the AR is pretty damn solid. And then you've got a nice, you know, status effect, and then the weapon art's awesome. Like, such a good weapon. I kind of wish I'd used it on my first playthrough some. Maybe not maining it. Obviously, I, you know, mained battle axe and stuff. But, you know, I like halberds. You know, they're basically big axes. So I would have liked to... But I didn't, like, pay it any mind. I'm pretty sure I got it. I remember I killed that boss. But I didn't pay it any mind. I wish I had. It is pretty cool. And yeah, it's good outside of the weapon art, right? Where Stormhawk Axe is garbage outside of the weapon art, so... I do think Dragon Halberd is definitely the better weapon between the two. I don't think it's even close. Stormhawk Axe really is just a newbie stomper. Like, when people know what they're doing, it's useless. Like, you will never hit anybody with that in the arena. Unless you're just, like, so much better than them. I mean, every once in a while, you maybe... Someone's playing really predictable with their running attacks. Like, you're whiffing and then they're running attacking, so then you intentionally whiff and then Stormhawk Axe right away and they go right into it. Like, that'll happen sometimes, but... The thing is, a lot of weapons, if they're good, and they don't even have to be that good, they can space it, right? They can space the running attack, so if you do that, you won't hit them. You know, that won't necessarily work if it's like Stormcaller with a longer weapon, but Stormhawk Axe's range is not that good, right? So, like, great colossal swords, right? Big boy swords. Spears, halberds, katanas, thrusting swords, a bunch of stuff can easily do it where even if they're just they don't know if you're going to do it or not, but they'll just do the running attack, so in case you do it, it won't hit them. So yeah, Stormhawk Axe is kind of just bleh. I'm totally going to use it in the DLC though for doing a strength faith setup. I won't use it like all the time, but I'll definitely see how the DLC enemies handle the weapon art. That'll be fun to see. Great axes are in a decent spot. I just don't like them as much. You know, they're kind of like anime size, smash. Like, this is, you know, a fairly believable weapon size. A lot of the great axes, not so much. And a lot of them got, like, the thin, long hilt and the ginormous blade. I'm not really into that. Where, like, you know, this is fairly reasonably weighted in size. And I just... Things that, like, look practical, I think look good, right? That's just my fashion sense, I suppose. Yeah, a proper great axe is more of this, really. Which is why I do like halberds. The thing about halberds, they're good, they're versatile, I mean, they're like really high tier. They're just kind of boring because it's like the running attack is so good and can service as like when you would want to do a regular R1. That it's a little boring, right? I wish you had more reasons to do the R2, and there are some reasons to do the R2. Don't get me wrong, but they're very just this and this, right? And you know, you can do the whole like backpedal and always swing as the approach, and they're so safe when you play that way. And if I play that way, I don't enjoy it. So, but I do like halberds as just a weapon. And then like in PvE, it's fine. And you can get more aggro and find reasons to like, you know, you kind of pressure them with this and not the running attack. And then sometimes if you get really close to them, you do the R2 instead. Things like that. Like there's things to do with them. I like them more in the arena than in invasions, though, because you can't really do that in an invasion. If you try to like do mix-up like that, you just get hit in the face. Holy fuck, spears are so boring, though. I love spears. Like, they're like my second favorite type of weapon after axes. And if you notice, I never use them. Oh my god, they are so boring. You guys remember the stream where I played in the arena? And I had an arcane build, and I did the dual cross Naginata, or whatever it's called, and I was like occult. Do y'all remember that? That was so dumb. I stopped playing that so fast because that was so overpowered in easy mode. Holy fuck, I was like two-shotting people, bleed or not, and then you could, you know, bleed obviously, and that was just, oh my god, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. Like, it was funny, but I could never main that. I would just lose my mind. Like, and never mind the occult stuff. Just dual spears is so boring. I mean, they are so safe. You can just always swing at max range and just always L1 or running attack, and then you can almost always roll out if something bad happens. And you're far enough away that you won't hit trade with most things. You do so much damage. You get so much status effect buildup if it's frost. It's so dumb. Like, it's strong, right? If you want to do like even at low level, you could do dual frost spears, and that's going to be really effective. But yeah, I just don't enjoy it. I get so bored, and I just feel like I'm being so lame when I do that. Although, you know, I do some lame stuff as is anyway. You know, when I like Dragon Halberd is pretty. I'm sure I've pissed a lot of people off with that. Yeah, dual spears, L1 souls. It sucks though, because I love spears. Now see, Dark Souls 3 is where I like twin spears. The drag spears in Dark Souls 3 are really fun to use. They're not just L1 machines. The rolling attack's good. The running attack's good. Like you vanilla R2 and stuff. You do R1 some. Like they were so versatile. They were kind of busted in the early days of Dark Souls 3 when they had the super rolling attack. But yeah, they nerfed a lot of that, and so it was fine. Like I really like drag twin spears. There's like real mix up with that weapon. That was very fun to use. And there's nothing like it in Elden Ring at all. None of those twin spears are anything like that. They've really just shifted the kind of moveset that they're using and stuff. So, and like the dual spears in Dark Souls 3, the L1 would do one swing and then another swing, right? So there was some long recovery, and it was kind of risky, so you had to be smart about it. The L1 in Elden Ring is you just poke with both spears really fast and you hit really hard. Like, it's just, which is way stronger, right? Don't get me wrong, dual spears in Elden Ring are much stronger than in Dark Souls 3, right? They're top tier over here, where they weren't top tier in Dark Souls 3. But they're just, it's more fun in Dark Souls 3. You're using your brain more, right? There's just more like engagement with like what you're doing. So I vastly prefer that. Yeah, that is a oh god, this zone. The twin spears have horrible damage in Dark Souls 3, so you have to level up your stats like crazy to get enough damage to matter. That is a bull goat. This is not a combo I enjoy, where the host is just R1 katana spamming with a password summon that's like really strong. That can get pretty aggravating, but it is what it is. I need to like one-shot somebody here. He's gonna start spamming that, which I might be able to hit trade with. I'm glad this guy's not using a colossal though. That would be so obnoxious. I think the host is just running to the boss if the Phantom loses. Oh, no. He grew a pair. Wow, I do so little damage to that guy. Okay, he's definitely running away. There's not a chance. Although, funnily enough, I don't think this guy will beat the boss on his own. Okay, I don't know why he didn't run to the boss. It's one thing if you actually wanted to fight, but he doesn't want to fight, so I don't understand. I'm confused. I am so glad that Bull Goat wasn't using an Ultra Sword though, because you just have to respect the iframe or the hyper armor so much that it's just like free real estate for the katana guy to just R1 spam on you. It's so bad. But the host like wasn't helping very much, so that maybe it wouldn't have been a problem. But I've fought that before, where you've got a password summon that's really tanky, really high poise, etc., with an ultra great sword that you have to like respect a lot, and then the other guy's like some R1 spammy thing, and he's like just mashing it. It's not a good time. The best bet there is kill the host when they're mashing. You know, we actually haven't seen a lot of bull goats recently. Generally you do, but we actually haven't seen that many. I should switch weapons. Something more reasonable. Man, I should have done my weapon art as fast as possible there. Oh, he lived. He hasn't really leveled vigor, but he did live. For a moment. Good old stance. Man, I haven't used dual swords much lately. They were my bread and butter back in the day. Yeah, it's true. Bull goat stocks did go down after the change. It's still the best armor set in the game, though. And in some cases, it's actually better, like with certain hyper armor weapons, right? But for just general, no offense, but like idiot gameplay, right? It's definitely worse. And that's generally how people play on the host side, so... You know, I've actually used square off in the arena some, and it was not bad. You just had to be tricky with it. You couldn't just throw it out generically, but it was alright. And I actually kind of like it against dummies. Like, they fall for the anti-block move a lot. The problem is, so I don't know why, this move in Dark Souls, not this move. Nope, still not that move. There we go. This move right here in Dark Souls 3 was not that good. And they nerfed it in Elden Ring for some reason. I don't know why. Like, the recovery frames on it are so long, you can barely get a riposte on someone that you guard break with it. And it's designed to guard break, by the way. That's what that move does. But yeah, the recovery frames on it are so long. If they're lagging, you won't get it. It is so common that they're lagging a bit, and you won't get it. It's messed up, dude. Yeah, it is busted in PvE. And I actually noticed that on my first playthrough. I remember I was like, Jesus Christ, this is fucking things up. Like, it'll terrorize bosses and stuff. It's just huge damage and stuff. Big poise damage. Yep, they nerfed Warcry, which is mind-blowing to me because Warcry is so bad in Dark Souls 3. Right, it's one of the worst weapon arts in the game, and they nerfed it. I was just like, what the shit? Maybe they'll buff it. Well, I think what's annoying is Warcry is actually kind of good in this game when it's on not axe, even though it's the axe weapon art, right? So, kind of lame. But yeah, it's a lot better on like halberds and great spears and stuff. Lances, if you will. Okay, we got a wizard, a mage, a warlock, a bitch. I mean, a caster. Now we could whip out Carrying Retaliation depending on how this goes. Do I fat roll if I've got? Okay, I'm not fat rolling like that. Not even with that. Okay. I don't know why I don't have my screen like that. Oh, shit. You know, I would have liked to have killed the caster first. I don't know why I didn't really go for that. Well, I mean, that works too. The host was just kind of begging for it with like picking up the loot and yeah, jumping. Because jumping makes it kind of predictable where you're going to land and stuff, so. You know, warlocks are cooler than most caster types, I would say. Like the concept, you know, kind of like dark caster. Now, I think originally, warlock just means male witch, right? But nowadays, in video games and stuff, they generally use it for like, you know, specifically really dark caster, you know, demon, zombie stuff, maybe a little, you know, necromancer kind of stuff, that kind of thing. But yeah, it actually just means male witch, really. Which isn't bad either, right? So like warlock and witch are pretty decent titles. Like that's not so bad. Lich is awesome. Lich is super awesome, especially when they really make it like metal and they don't make the lich look like a bitch, right? Like I love like the undead caster is essentially what it is, but it's kind of got like almost like sage connotations. They're not just an undead caster. They're like an undead caster that really knows their shit, you know, and that's pretty awesome. Mage is pretty lame. Wizard is better. Witches are made of wood though, true. Sage is pretty cool. Well, it depends. A sage a lot of times doesn't get used as like the grand caster. Sometimes they use sage as like druid, and druids are so lame. I'm sorry, druid fans, but holy hell, I don't like druids. Like if I play like a Baldur's Gate style game, D&D, an MMO, I am never playing a druid. That is not even on the table. Absolutely not. Natty. Yeah, I know some people love them to death, but yeah, it's like bottom of the barrel for me. Sorcerer sounds better than wizard. I kind of prefer wizard, to be honest, and it's probably because of Merlin. Sorcerer is better than mage, though. I did not mean to do that. I don't even know where to start with druids. First off, the whole like woodland, live in the woods kind of fashion is always atrocious. And in all the like stories and games and movies and all that kind of stuff, they're always act like hippies, and it's just like, but they act like they're so like enlightened, and they generally what comes out of their mouth is just drivel. So it's like, I'm not really a fan here. They're like running around barefoot in the woods, dude. Like, fuck that shit. I definitely prefer like sage, lich, you know, warlock. Yeah, wood elves are dorks, and druids are trying to be wood elves. I think that's the best way of putting it. What is this guy's name? I hate Castlemore. I mean, actually, I love Castlemore, but I hate invading here. It's the worst. The spawns and all the, like, points of no return and everything. It's so dumb. I wish it wasn't like this. It's so, like, cool because it's just kind of a classical fort, and that's great, but there is nothing good about this place. See you guys. Well, he came down too. It's fine. Yeah, they could have just kept on walking, and I probably never would have caught him. Like, if they went off to the boss or something after I fell down like that, I wouldn't have been able to do shit. Oh, we got a runner. Like, this may be what I was just talking about. We'll see. Probably switch to, like, a good chasing weapon, because I'm gaining on him quite a bit here. Oh, that was a mistake. If he wants to run to the boss. Obviously, if he doesn't, then it doesn't matter, but... See, in that vanilla of a circumstance, I like the poise change, because if it was the old poise, I would have hyper armored through that first R1 he did and just killed him, which is dumb, right? A vanilla spear, I should have to respect at least somewhat, especially if I'm using something like a straight sword. But the problem is that's not how the game is played most of the time, right? If this was like higher level, I mean, even at low level, if people know what they're doing, that's going to be twin spears with bleed on them or frost on them or occult or whatever, and they're gonna like two-shot you, right? So then you should be able to hyper armor through them, and that's just kind of the whole problem. I think that's why people don't like the change, is they changed poise to like make it where you have to respect things more, but then they didn't make it where like dumb shit doesn't one-shot you or two-shot you, right? They still do, right? So I think that's kind of the problem. They just need to like back up the damage on a lot of weapons massively. Like twin spears should just not do as much damage as they do, right? It's nonsense how easily they can kill people. Like, they're so safe. That's, I think, really why people don't like Twin Spears, is they're so fucking safe. It's not like, oh, they messed up and I got them now. It's like, oh, they messed up and it doesn't matter in the slightest, right? There's a lot of that. And, you know, they only have to catch you like once or twice and you're done. And it just kind of blows. But yeah, if Twin Spears did a lot less damage, I don't think people would hate them so much. Okay, we got a caster. And then we've got, I can't even tell. Oh, are we talking about 40k? That's good shit right there. That is such a fun, like, universe. Although, from what I understand, they haven't ran it very well in the last few years. Oh, that's a guy using a flail. I would love to get a gravity kill here, but I guess we respect the man for at least trying to use a flail. Fine. Alright. We can do dual swords. Kind of enjoying that here. Gonna make me stand, so they're just gonna see you anyway. The last few years have been great. I just remember people were saying they were like doing stupid shit with the board game and stuff, but I didn't really follow it, so I don't know what I'm talking about. What is this? For the first time you get hit, you don't take much damage. The question is this guy gonna actually parry? You're not using a flail anymore! What have you done? Now we're just spamming. I knew I was risking the blood loss there, but I was like, fuck it. Now we're flailing again. I'm so confused. This guy's strategy is just constantly switch weapons so you don't know what he's gonna do. I mean, fair enough. Can we stop with the spam? Like... It's not even a good strategy. You really, and I mean this, you need to tactically spam. Because when you just spam like that, I'm not going to do anything, right? Because if I try to do anything, I'm obviously going to get hit. So I'm either going to use some hyper armor, you know, one-shot bullshit and trade into it, or I'm just going to wait for you to stop spamming, right? So you use it like tactically when it's like, oh, he's now attacking the other phantom. Now I start shooting, right? Should probably switch to Karen retaliation here. After all that, my man blocks with a dagger. What? That didn't even phantom hit. Wow, you had a flash that whole time? Like, I thought he was out because he was like all blue flasks or something because he had so many opportunities to heal there and he didn't take it. All right, chat, for my 40k fans, what's your faction? Let's hear it. Probably only like 5 of you here, but that's enough. Necrons, I believe that. That is so lonely. I believe that so much, dude. Orcs, respect. So much respect. Fucking love orcs, dude. Greenskins for life. Where are they at? Oh, they're behind me. Okay. Let me try to sneak up here so I can maybe get a gravity kill. I just realized that entire time I had not switched off my talisman. Any Tyranids? I would just like to point out how blatantly StarCraft ripped off Warhammer. And I really mean rip off, right? Some things are inspired by, and that's fine. And you got things like a genre that you can't really, you know, copyright and you shouldn't be able to. But like StarCraft ripped off Warhammer so much. Like, it's not respectful. It's actually ridiculous how much they copied it. Like, just, yeah, and honestly, Warcraft rips off Warhammer a lot too. I think that one's better because, one, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We're all ripping off Tolkien. But you know, that one's better because at least like the format of like the universe and how the factions behave are very different. Like the orcs are way more like noble and stuff like that. Right, I think with fantasy it's a lot better. But with StarCraft and Warhammer 40k, it is just fucking stupid. I mean, dude, Zerg are Tyranid. Just completely. And like the armor that the Marines wear is just like exactly like the Space Marines, right? It's not like kind of similar. It's just so fucking blatant. Because for example, the orcs in Warcraft versus Warhammer, they're both like tribal, right? And that's pretty normal for orcs anyway. And again, Warhammer didn't make that up. But like the designs of like that tribal kind of get up is different, right? Where with fucking the Space Marines, it's just so goddamn similar, right? Like, it's just absurd. And it's like there's so many versions of like power armor throughout fiction, and then like but those are just like exactly like Warhammers, right? It's like, come on, dude. Well, we all rip off Genshin Impact. If you listen to Genshin fans, that's certainly true. And Tolkien does take a lot from mythology, but he did it in a way that I would say is not ripping off because he's not taking everything from one thing, right? He pulled from like Greek and Christianity and stuff like that, and even a little bit of Nordic, and like a very unique mix. And he did come up with a lot of his own stuff, very much so. You can knock them off right here, but if they start moving right away, it's like good luck. All right, here we go. I shot too soon, and he didn't even roll. That would have had him. I fucked it up. I don't even know why that didn't work. That man should have just fired. Love it. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, it is kind of waxing that spell at this level, but not the dumbest thing I've seen today. Hard to tell if he's leveled vigor or if my swords just do that little damage. See, this is not how to cast spells, because it's like, if you're doing that, there's no opportunity for me to attack, so why would I? My man, you want to flash there, buddy? I don't see how that guy could have been out of flask this early in the level. Maybe he had like all blue flask. This is so sus. Yeah, this guy's probably cheated. And he's fast rolling, so that's gonna be annoying. This might be a good time to whip out a status effect, honestly. Some people just run around the map though and grab everything early and that kind of thing. Like, it's totally possible. But he's already got, like, that's from like the next legacy dungeon and stuff. Man, I'm kind of sad that guy was dog shit though, because if he was better at the game, I would have been a good opportunity for me to use like the Scarlet Rot Rapier or something. Wait, where do you get the bow spell? I forget. That was really sus though. Like, he was using I know he had the Kaled sorcery. Is that from Loretta? Which Loretta? If it's the hailing tree, then yeah, oh, he's definitely cheating. If it's the ghost one, still probably cheating, but oh wow, is it from the hailing tree? Yeah, then he's 100% cheating. He definitely seemed like a cheater, just like having he gave himself like all the spells already and that kind of thing. That was pretty sus. Oh, I should go for gravity. What am I doing? Cheating is very common though. It is what it is. But I refuse to like there's a reason I've only got 1 star light shard. I'm not gonna stoop to the level of everyone fucking else. It is frustrating though, like the state of the community in this game where it's like cheating is just so rampant. And it's like normalized. People act like, oh, it's fine to have 999 star shards because everyone else is doing it. That guy probably counting his lucky stars on that one. Of course you run up weapon art. What the hell? Single shot is ghost, triple is hailing. So here's the thing. So that I think that was the manor one, but I don't believe for a second that that guy's gone to the manor already. But he probably couldn't. I bet you he has the hailing tree one. He just doesn't have the stats to use it. Now, I don't know for sure. You know, there are people that like intentionally stay at low level, and just don't do the legacy dungeons and do everything, and then go and do the legacy dungeons. Like, it's not common, but people do that. Although he had an item from another legacy dungeon though, so that's kind of sus. But you never know. Sometimes people are just trolling and doing weird stuff. Not always cheating. It's just cheating is so rampant. That's kind of the problem when though the devs don't, you know, police this kind of stuff. Is it's gonna make you suspicious of, you know, everything. Where's your buddy at? Oh no. There's no way that guy was Tonner's tongue. There's no way. I mean, he did have a bit more health than what we normally see, I think. I don't, maybe he was? I don't know. Yeah, gravity is eating good today. I like it. Okay, chat. Let me back up my save. And let's try the capital at plus 17. Because that lets me invade people that have Somber plus 9, which is basically capped, right? Which on the one hand, you know, it might be bad for like me taking a lot more damage than ideal, but if I get games, right, is worth. Whoops, I almost Alt F4'd OBS, which would have killed my stream, excuse me. All right, let's see. Got my app data. Where's Elden Ring? There it is. Okay. And we back this up. That way, if this turns out to be a catastrophe, and we still don't get any invasions, I can just go back to the lower level. How do you feel about the Chaos faction in 40k? They're awesome. I like them more in fantasy though, because like like some of them have like the medieval armor, you know, obviously or exaggerated and stuff, and that's really cool with like the evil stuff. Like fuck, Chaos is so cool in fantasy, but I still like them in 40k as well. They're certainly cooler than like the vanilla Space Marines. They're definitely among one of my favorite factions, I would say. And Khorne's really cool. All right, I guess we'll stay 53 and just see what's up first, like one step at a time here. The only problem is I don't know if I can make all my weapons plus 17. That's a lot of souls, man. I don't actually have that many. It's because this character hasn't actually gotten a lot of invasions, so it hasn't gotten a lot of souls. from like killing password summons and stuff. I mean, Oro Bobo said around 50 was what he thought would be right. I think he actually said 50 plus 17 now that I think about it, but we'll see. Because the thing is, you invade up to like 77. Because it's supposed to be too low. That's the point. It's supposed to be too low because you invade up so much. Now, maybe we go like 55, 60 though, right? But yeah, 53 invades up to like 77 or like 78 or something, right? Like that's way above you. Now, obviously it's bad in terms of like not getting your ass whooped, I suppose, but fuck, I don't have the one for 19. Oh god, that I bet you it's is that Godskin? That's the problem. You can beat Godskin, you know, with like sleeping pots and stuff, but these are the ones I mostly need. Because the thing is, I think if I go to 18... No, wait, I need to go to 17. Right. I think we're good. Yeah, never mind. I'm crazy. Yeah, I don't think I need to do Godskin. But yeah, it's about matching the Somber less so than their normal weapon. And Sombers are really pop. Yeah, now that I think about it, I guess you really do need to snipe people's Somber rank. Because everyone uses Somber, right? It's Moon Veils and Malekith Swords and the Bleed Dagger and Rivers of Blood and, you know, I mean, almost, and Sword of Night and Flame or whatever, right? Like, so much Somber stuff out here. And because they're easier to upgrade, they're even more attractive to people. All right, plus 17. Go. We gotta do this like pecking order. So that means I can go up to plus 9. Oh, I don't know how. Hold on. Somber changes your matchmaking some. I gotta look at this. Okay, so for my vanilla weapon being plus 17, I can invade plus 12s to plus 22, and Somber plus 5 to Somber plus 9. Now, if I have a plus, let's say 9 myself, that won't work anymore. Then yeah, no. So I need, let's see, maybe plus 7. Okay, plus 7. Couldn't do 12 to plus 9. Okay, so I don't need to level my Sombers much at all. This one's probably the most important. So 17 plus 7. What else? I love Claymore, but it's not necessarily practical at this level. These are always good. Dual sword's fine. I don't know what to go with. Because I don't have enough upgrade material to level everything. Let's see, if this wasn't working, what would I want to switch to? I mean, probably like this. Try this out too. Fun weapon art. Okay. These are insanely good, but I don't really like Twin Spears too much, so this could be kind of fun. Oh shit, we're out of juice. Damn. I don't have a lot of souls here. And man, if I need to go up to like level 60 or something, I'm not gonna have the souls for that. I could just use what I have, but I'll be at a real disadvantage with all my stuff being so unupgraded. I need... Should be just this one. Yeah, I think this is the one I mainly need here. I can at least get another weapon or two up. I'd like to have the dual swords. One problem with this character I'm seeing is our absorption is pretty low. Good fashion though. Okay. I really want this up though. I don't use that a lot, so it'd be fun to mess around with. Then if I can get dual swords, that would be like good enough. And the other stuff I can just upgrade later. Okay, let's see if I got enough souls for that. I should have invaded on this character more at low level, so I could, like, have had souls from killing password summons. Why are we talking about just kill Margit? What? What'd Margit ever do to you? Don't answer that. Man, Margit really is a tough opening boss. Like his opposite, you know, pair would be like Vort. And don't get me wrong, people like to shit on Vort. I see Vort kill people that are new to the game all of the time, right? Like that, his charge spam and stuff, he gets people, he really does. But Margit is definitely harder. I would love to have Claymore up, but I don't think I'm gonna have the souls for it. Oh, I do, okay. I should technically level one of these. But I think we'll just be happy with what we got here for now. Okay, a lot of my stuff's not up to snuff, but oh well. Yeah, Vort does have better music, I would say. It's easier to overlevel Margit. I mean, that's every boss in Elden Ring, though. Just due to the nature of the game. I guess I'll keep this stuff on me. Okay, maybe not these, even though it'll make it harder to navigate my inventory. Maybe I want the status effect on this, even though it's so far behind. All right. Not a good sign. Although global invasions generally don't work anyway. Oh shit, chat! Maybe it was our weapon upgrade all this time that was messing it up. Now, I may need to adjust my weapon arts and stuff, because at this level range, I really need to have burst. I need to be able to just fucking delete a phantom. I should probably open with this, honestly. Because, yeah, they're gonna be able to kill me very quickly. Wait, they're down there. Why did I invade up here, then? Game, please. Okay, this is looking good, though. Like, getting an invasion that fast, that's a good sign. Where did he go? That room is nasty, though. Holy hell. Okay, he didn't go that way. Yeah, you can fall pretty far in this game without taking fall damage. Okay, now he's near. Okay, he just went up. If that elevator shaft right there, though, if you jump off from the top there, you will take fall damage. So that's one of the few spots using Cat Ring is useful. Game. That host just fucked off real quick. Oh, there he is. Looking oddly normal considering the level range we're at. I need to check the souls everyone's worth that we kill, though, chat. We gotta figure out, like, if we're invading up, down, etc. Because if I never invade someone, like, at my level, then I should obviously level up. Well, he is using a somber weapon. Wait, is that a somber weapon? I don't remember if it counts as one. Well, that guy was weak. A little disappointing, but let's see the souls. That's what really matters here. 1,101. Okay, I was Bloody Finger. He was host. 1,101. He was level 69. So, definitely higher than me by a good chunk. So far it looks like we should be leveling up some, but we'll give it a minute here. I can almost guarantee you I should at least be level 60. And I can go 55 for now to be safe, I would think. Well, it started good. It was probably a fluke. I have no hope. You may be right. I do think this level range is better though, although I may well need to level up. I would check because I can reload my save, but I don't have the souls, so I can't really level up here. How was the day? Pretty good, pretty good. Except I can't do the work that I wanted to do outside because the weather is bad. Although it's starting to clear up a bit, so we'll see. Do I level vigor? Yeah, that's generally the, I can level up one time, chat. Oh yeah, bird farming. That's the OP. Damn it. Where are my games at? No. I could try global, but I really want the capital specifically. Let me try over here. I don't really ever farm souls when I'm playing through the game, because one, I don't want to like overlevel things, but if you do like multiplayer along the way, you're gonna get a bunch of extra souls anyway, so I figure I don't need even more. Because when I'm playing through the game, especially just like with a total legit character, you know, I'll blue one, get someone as a blue occasionally. I'll do co-op here and there. Not like summoning to co-op, but like being summoned, and then I'll invade right as I go, and so you just randomly get extra souls and stuff. I always pick up my souls when I die in PvP. I try not to die though. In PvP, that's brick. But you sometimes, like today, you know, I got blasted by that blasphemous blade, right? It happens. I don't try not to die. Yeah, guns blazing. No, chat, it's dead. Ugh, it might be my level though. So I'll before I reload it, I'll get up to like 60 or something and see what's up. The thing is, I can invade like almost up to 80 now that I leveled up that one time. Like, who's doing the capital at 90, right? Like, what? Although I've seen it. I've even seen streamers. I've seen streamers be at just an outrageously high level. If you're very thorough about doing side content, you're gonna be quite high level by the capital. See, out here has been slower too, but it is easily more active out here than anywhere else. Maybe everyone's playing at high level right now though because of the DLC announcement. Normally when I try like 150, 130, you know, 200, it's not that active though. And it is very one-shotty, so there's always that. There's something good and bad about every level range, and there's really nothing you can do about that. Like at low level, you're gonna have hosts that are just so inexperienced, it's not even a game. And you're also gonna have password summons that are so OP, it's obnoxious. Right, it's just, there's pros and cons to everything. Then high level, it's very one-shotty. I will say though, one thing I do like about high level is there's just certain weapons that they just suck at low level. They just don't do any damage at low level. They're so scaling based. And some of them are fun to use, and it's nice to be able to use them at higher level. Yeah, I bet you Moog's area is popping right now. No joke. You're probably right about that. It's a kind of a bad place to invade though, because normally when you invade there, you spawn in and it's like they've challenged the boss and you get kicked out. That happens all of the time out there because it's so short. Man, I want more character slots too, but I've seen people at level 200 that only have like 700 health. I'm not kidding. Like it's not even rare. I mean, watch anyone play at that level range, and it does not take long to find people that don't have health. These guys really don't want to come out here. Maybe we've got enough gravity kills today that we can maybe go get them. Although by the time I get over there, they're probably going to actually start moving up, so maybe I made a mistake here. Have you ran into someone with no damage and 1,000,000 HP? Not that much, because it's just not hard to get damage in this game. That doesn't happen too often. Okay, fuck it, I'm going for gravity. I mean, they're right here, chat. We gotta... Like, surely they're gonna go up here. And there is a real correlation between people that are smart enough to level Vigor and then, like, knowing to use, like, you know, Bleed or Frost or whatever at low level, and then at high level they're gonna use, like, good weapon arts and stuff. Damn it, he backed up because of Jim, not because of me. I hit him, but I didn't knock him, really. Chat, I'm just bad at this. Why would you come back down? Bro! I don't even. You got past the shit part and then you went back into it. That's like I don't even. That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that before. Generally, when they get through the, you know, cannon spam out there, they run through that door and they'll never go back. Like, that's crazy. His Phantoms were probably pissed. They were probably just like, dude. Because the two Phantoms, you know, got in shot some too, and were probably happy to be through it, and then they just watch their host go back. Because the thing is, what are you gonna do? Like, you go back, once you get back down, go back up the stairs again, right? Like, it just makes no sense. Strange stuff, chat. Nah, I'd win. Yeah, I guess. And maybe that's what he was doing. He was like, I gotta go fight this guy. But most people would presume that when they go up there that I'll come up, right? And then if I don't, then maybe you come back down, right? I could kind of understand that. The thing is, really, if the red doesn't come up there, you just keep playing through the level, right? I really had fun co-oping through the game with Cairo. We would just constantly we would just completely focus on PvE, and if a red showed themselves, then we dealt with it. You know, we didn't stand around waiting for the red to come to us. And a lot of times we would like wait to aggro a field boss until a red spawned, and then we'd attack the field boss. It was super awesome. Good times. Invaders are kind of rare now, though. Why did he take damage? Have they opened up the front? Yeah, maybe they opened up the front and they got shot by the bow guys. Let's see what they do here. We'll observe, chat. Although I really have gotten enough gravity kills today. I don't really need to wait around, but we'll see what they do. Yeah, I played through my first playthrough solo completely, obviously. But, like, me and Kyra already beat the game, so we did a playthrough, we had Taunter's Tongue on all the time, right? And we're trying to get invaded, and, you know, that kind of thing. May have seen me there. See. Why did that not push him sideways? I swear I did that right. Whoa. That was an interesting decision. Would help if I had my other sword out. Well. Wow, chat. He didn't fall into the pit. He fell and hit the ground right there and was low enough on HP that it killed him. Because that won't one-shot you. The claws are actually super strong. They're super, super good. They're actually like the meta right now. You do talons with the bleed buff, and then the R2 combos into R2, and you will one-shot people even at level 200. Like, it is just so much damage. And they can hit trade with anything so easy, because they're so fast. They actually need to be nerfed, in my opinion. I like fist weapons and claws being good, but they're way too good right now. And they're good in just like a really toxic, like, dumbass kind of way. So, that's generally not good. And you can even do it at low level, like Raptor Talons, but it's really easy to get the stats for the Blood Flame buff. And yeah, you will murder people. Like, I could do it on this character if I wanted with some minor twinks. Yep, I think these guys are just waiting around for invaders, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Probably need to bust out some stronger stuff. Probably, go with this. There we go. Oh, I'm fat rolling. There we go. Wow, the Phantom had a lot of health. He was already low though, so it didn't matter. But the host had nothing there. Yeah, the Phantom was actually quite tanky. It was also worth 8,600 souls. What level is that? I want to say, isn't that 120-ish? He is, no, 170-ish. Okay, I'm way off. Great swords are good in PvP, although they're really good at 1v1. It's a bit rougher when you're outnumbered, unless you use a curved greatsword. Those are actually, hell, I'll use a curved greatsword. These are really good when you're outnumbered. Hammers fucking suck though. I do not recommend. And like, there's plenty of weapons that aren't meta, that aren't like top tier, that you can still make work, but oh man, hammers are bad. And I love maces and hammers and war picks and all that. I am not a hater. But, oh, Jesus, they're shit. Yeah, regular-sized axes and hammers are pretty much agreed upon as the worst weapons in the game, so. By a very noticeable amount. If you rely on a good weapon art, you can win with that sometimes, so. Yeah, I'm very sad about axes not being good. I am a huge... Like, these medieval... axes, you know, powerful battle axes and stuff are my favorite medieval weapons, just hands down. I played through my first playthrough with like battle axe and stuff, and it was kind of awful. It's so bad in this game. I remember this is really frustrating. I remember dueling my friends when the game first came out, and like Tusk was using heavy thrusting sword, which is super meta, right? Cairo was using dual swords, which is super meta, especially back then. And I was using axe, which is like the worst weapon ever, and then Claymore, which is good now, but it was not good in the vanilla game, right? When it first came out, Claymore was super dog shit. It was so much slower and everything. So my friends just like coincidentally were using really good weapons, and I was using absolute poop. Especially the axe. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to use this one or this one. I'm not sure. I'll start with Stormcaller and we'll see what the situation is. God, I love the R2 on these things though. It's kind of like Claymore except wide, so like if there's some hit, you know, like sideways movement shit going on, you'll still hit a lot of the time. Slightly less range, but still a good range. Generally roll catches. Definitely not gonna roll catch a fast roll though, but I don't think Claymore's gonna do that either. Nice hat. Oh, please go up the ladder. Oof. I'm guessing the host is already fucked. No, the host is in here. Shouldn't have bloody fingered them. Yeah, he's just down there. He's like right next to me. Okay, you know what? He's using it, so I'll use it too. Don't fall off now. Kind of want him to heal. Huh. Guess he was still in the, like the leg iframes there. This guy's just gonna spam the weapon art. That R2, man. So good. If I delayed that R2, I think I would have hit him with it. Wow, that lag. It skipped most of the beginning frames on that jump attack. That was actually pretty scary. Yeah, oh no, I delayed it too long, I think. It was close, though. Well, he switched to a katana just to die to gravity. He was 435 or something. See, that was the host. Oh, hold on, I messed up that Phantom earlier. I looked him up as a host, so he was like 8,600, and he was no, he's still 170ish. Okay. Okay, well that host was like 430 or whatever. He was 42. That's crazy, dude. That guy's like 20 levels higher than me. Like that's like double my level. I mean, I guess he was kind of tanky, so I guess he did level vigor some, but crazy, man. God, I love this weapon though. Like the R2 is so satisfying. And it's just good options. Good running attack, good R1, decent rolling attack, great R2. Can't help it when they're here, man. I just gotta go for the gravity. Oh my god, he has the cannon. Probably a twink then. See. That's pretty funny though that he has the cannon. Let's see what would they do here though. Please don't be like an AFK host. I think that's the Phantom. It's kind of hard to tell. We'll just be patient and wait a minute here. Okay, not AFK. Okay, good. How did that not hit? That was perfect, dude. I'm so annoyed right now. And man, you're using the wrong ammo. Shit. Oh, there's another guy here. Who killed himself. Through pure panic. Oh, he's so stealthy, chat. Man, you need to use the other ammo, dude. Like, you're really not gonna get a lot done with that. That is not an item you see very often. I get it, he lights the cannon with it. That's amazing. I love this guy. I just realized that's what he's doing. That is so funny, dude. Please stop standing in the fire. His host is not very good, though. Okay, you're a lot more boring now, but what are you gonna do? I can probably weapon art into that torch. I could kill this host so easy if I wanted. He's such a dummy. Like, I could just Stormhawk axe him when he's just being brainlessly aggro like this. Should've just done the follow-up there. It's rare that you should do it, but... yeah, that R2 is not gonna work on a fast roll. That guy just turned blues on, by the way. Yeah, this guy's really hard to deal with, just because he can just fast roll forever. Like, obviously he's not like a threat, but like actually killing him is like almost impossible. Like right there, I timed that perfectly to roll catch, but because it's light rolling, it don't work. Just turn blues off. Probably wasn't worth the time there, buddy. Yeah, I could have won that so much faster if I'd used an anti-aggro weapon. I just didn't wanna, because I knew the host would just die immediately. I could have actually killed the host there when I caught the blue, but I intentionally aimed it to not hit the host because I wanted to kill the phantoms, but because they both did the same thing. The host did have more health, but I don't think he had enough. I might be wrong though. You know, I could have just storm-collared him. That would have been like enough to punish the stupid shit he was doing without actually killing him. I kind of forgot. What are we looking at here? Oh, I forgot to craft more stuff. Pretty stealthy spot. Okay, we got password summon. I don't know if that's a bleed weapon. If it's a bleed, you always have to be careful, because if they're arcane, like, you know, it doesn't scale down and you'll just get like obliterated. So I can't tell what that was. Yeah, a lot of gravity today. We've had a lot of variety in our fighting today. We even had a little bit of capital, but not much. This guy seriously got like a crazy high level password summon, and they're just gonna stand around at the bonfire. But there's gravity to be had. Well, I could go up and then try to get them. We'll see. Bad timing. Of course. I hate this game, dude. It's just so fucking dumb. And of course, he's arcane. Dude, I should not have gone in like that. Fucking password summons, dude. Like, that's so brainless. You click one button, and no matter what you do, you can't avoid it. Fucking rot breath, dude. Yeah, I should have known. I mean, password summons are always gonna do stupid shit like that. So I should have just been in a better environment. Because obviously this was a terrible, like, spacing. Like, with this behind me. Because this is actually a horrible spot. Because if you need a backup, you have to jump, and you're vulnerable when you're jumping. So, like, that was just a terrible spot to fight. But I haven't seen Rot Breath in, like, all stream. And didn't see it last stream either, so I kind of just forgot about it. God, dude, there's just so much stupid shit in Elden Ring, though. Like, I don't know whose idea the Dragon Breaths were. It's like, yeah, let's just make it where no matter what you do, you cannot possibly evade them. And I'm not being, like, hyperbolic. I'm not exaggerating. Like, if you're at close or medium range, no matter what button you click, you cannot avoid Dragon Breaths. It's so stupid. And they just do crazy high damage. They stagger you forever so their teammates can hit you. And they do a status effect. So dumb. But yeah, I should have known. I should not have, like, fought at that distance. Or if I was going to fight at that distance, I should have been ready to hit trade the Phantom so I could interrupt what he's doing. That's the one weakness to Dragon Breaths. They're actually shit in 1v1 because if you just sit there trying to cast them, your enemy will just hit trade into it and stagger you out of it and come out on top. But when you have a teammate covering you, it doesn't really work that way. Well, I actually think the reason why Dragon Breaths are so broken is because they're trying to make magic better than it was in Dark Souls 3. Because everything was just so easy to dodge in Dark Souls 3. But the funny thing is, they had already figured that out in Dark Souls 2, but that was a different team. Like, Dark Souls 2's got a lot of problems, but they really figured magic out and did a really good job of giving you spells with different roll timings that could be mixed up, kind of like how melee weapons can be mixed up, and have, like, actual viable options for, like, catching people without being cheap OP bullshit. Like, Elden Ring is, like, forcing it. If you look at a lot of the good spells in Elden Ring, they're honestly shitty, right? Like the Traces of Rune or whatever, right? It's like all the spells that are good in Elden Ring are good because the devs basically contrived it so it's like almost unavoidable, right? Where Dark Souls 2 is not like that. I love how these guys are just like desperately trying to stop me from getting out of there. And then that's why, because they have no health. Okay, that's so disappointing there. Honestly, I should have just done my weapon art on that staircase because they were so weak. I just didn't want to win that way, but... Oh no, most people do not like Dark Souls 2. I don't like it either. It just happens to have a few good points in it. It has 100 horrible ideas and then like 10 good ideas. Also, this is not a hot take. Most people hate Scholar specifically. Like, Scholar, I stand by this, and I can go into great detail. Scholar is so much worse than the default game. Like, holy shit. I think the default game is so... Scholar is just like, let's, with no handcrafting, let's just add a million enemies into every zone, so it's just sloppy garbage. Like that's not a hot take. I don't really know anybody that prefers Scholar over the default game. Most Dark Souls 2 stands that will like defend it are like, but yeah, the default game. No, not Scholar. Like, holy fuck. Scholar, Iron Keep. Yeah, that was well designed. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is absolutely the most hated in the series, and I would say for pretty good reason. It's just, for the most part, it's just boring. Like, the boss design is bad, and like all the bosses are slow and just outrageously easy to dodge. All the enemies are boring, and if they do get you, it's because they have really sloppy hitboxes. Is there a way to not get Scholar? Yeah, you can just buy Dark Souls 2. It's still on Steam. You just don't buy the Scholar edition. Like, Scholar and Dark Souls 2 are both on Steam. But yeah, most Dark Souls 2 connoisseurs are not a fan of Scholar. Like, they took an game and made it really bad. Gotta go for gravity here. Yeah, it's on Steam. Yeah, it's on there. You can get it. Fume Knight is good though. I will die on that hill. Fume Knight is a good boss. And Sir Lone is a good boss. Like, those are both really, really fun. Also, in Scholar of the First Sin, it is way harder to get to those bosses, so that's a thing. These guys just gonna stand around. I want my gravity, man. There we go. Sure he doesn't see me. And no way. It hit, but it didn't push him in the right direction. Same for that one. And who just stands there? Good dodge. Not far enough. This shot is really hard. No, not far enough still. I really gotta practice that. Yeah, I could have saved Jim if I didn't mess up that shot. I think what might have happened is the projectile might have actually hit him and not the wall. I'm not really sure though. Oh, I'm out of frag grenades, if you will. Brave. Don't normally use crab meat, but against ultras, generally a good idea. That ghost is being so fucking annoying. Oh my god, dude. That is not an Ash of War you see very often. Okay, can these ghosts just fuck off? This guy really likes R1. The fact we both missed there. I might need some more burst damage to get rid of somebody here. I mean, I have plenty of healing and stuff. It's just, God, I'm doing so little damage with this thing. My man actually leveled Vigor, though, so. I think he did. Oh, yeah, he definitely did. Like, doing the math here. Well, I honestly wasn't expecting to get that. How does my man still have stam? I had him there too. I had the heal on death or almost death thing. Man, that guy had loads of health actually. I think he had more health than I did. Although he's probably higher level than me too, so that's probably why, but still. Let's go with... You know, I can use Vihander, but I might have to unequip some stuff. And man, at this level, I don't think it's going to be very good. Might try it if I get into like a 1v1 or something though. Poison somebody, there we go. Oh, got a global. We'll see how that turns out. And before Castle Morn or the open field. Oh. What are the odds of that? That's kind of funny. They're up on this side here. That was so fucking obvious. Wow, I delayed the shit out of that, but I think it's the same timing as like the R1. I didn't delay it enough. I think you gotta delay it enough that you actually see the parry. I'm being so brainless right now, but I mean, so is he. This guy Taunter's tongue? Oh, please go up that ladder. That hit him like the millisecond he stood up, dude. That's messed up. Oh, that was very silly. But yeah, that guy did not predict me doing an R2. It's just I didn't hold it long enough to change the timing from the R1. So I should have like held it a little bit longer. The thing is, if you hold it too long, they can just parry and then roll away. Like, it's actually a very small window to punish it. This weapon is pretty bad, but I like it anyway. It's the best of the normal axes, though, hands down. And it does apply status effects very well. That's like its shtick. Apparently the other Omen weapon does that too. Kind of like a little special property they've got. May not be a good time for it considering, yeah, I would say he's probably gonna start spamming that. And then he goes into the poison cloud. Good job. Excellent work. He's in his inventory looking for the anti-poison. Love it. Oh, I love it. Good boy. You get a Scooby snack. Hell, you get 2 Scooby snacks. Dude, that weapon art on the on that twin blade, I don't think it's that good. I think at high level it's pretty good because like it'll do so much damage. But like it has no like poise damage. And the first few hits of it don't do enough damage and normally won't even bleed yet. So they just hit trade with it. Like at higher level it's definitely better. And it's good if like your teammate has them like busy and you get to hit him with it for free. Like then it's good. But there's just other weapon arts that like do the same thing but better. Two what? Dude, I mean he won the fight, you know. What a champion. But yeah, when I was using the poison axe, I knew that guy was gonna start spamming the blender, so I wish I had been more ready to just intercept it with like Stormhawk axe or something. That'd have been satisfying. And then after that, he was just running away trying to get rid of the poison, so. I think the host was jump attack spamming, I think. Dude, I'm really looking forward to that new axe. I think I'm on copium though. It's probably just gonna be dog shit like every other axe. But you never know. We'll see. I mean, surely they know. Like it's so obvious how bad axes are. Wait, I was doing a global invasion? Yeah, I'm sure that'll work. Might be a good time to switch weapons now. Just keep doing it. You just keep spinning. Like, there's no reason to do a different attack if they're gonna just keep walking into it, right? Ooh, that guy was worth a lot of souls. Fluffy blast, yeah. Yeah, that guy was quite high level there. I'll take it. The low level is active, man, but you play the other level ranges and it's like even 40 is dead. Although I haven't tried 40 in a long time, so. But like the capital's dead. People were saying the arena's dead, but I haven't checked that in a little bit. Last time I did the arena, it was pretty active. The black knife. For a second there, I read that as the black kitchen knife, which somehow is more intimidating. No one dropped the game though. I mean, there's 60,000 players online right now. I think it's just like the weapon matchmaking. No, you can't invade solo hosts and all that stuff. Like the game is so much less linear than other games. The player base is way more spread out. Like this is the big thing. In Dark Souls 3, you could very reliably be like, okay, people that are level 50 are at X weapon upgrade because the game is a lot linear, right? So it's so easy. Like generally weapon upgrades match the level of the person. Elden Ring is just not like that. There's people that are level 100 at plus 10. Then there's people at level 60 with a plus 13, right? And then some people Zerg a plus 25 and they're still like level 45, right? I mean, it's just, it is all over the goddamn map. And you combine that with, first off, the global invasion's not actually working very well and not actually scanning the whole map at once. And then solo invasions aren't a thing, even if you have Way of Blue on and all that, right? All these things combined just make it a lot harder to get invasions. Like last time I played Dark Souls 3, which was like maybe 2 months ago, there was like 4,000 people online and I got invasions nonstop. And then you come over to Elden Ring where there's like 60 to 70,000 people online, 40,000, 50,000, and you don't get a game, right? Like it's just the format of Elden Ring itself makes matchmaking very difficult. I think the only solution to this is you make it so the invader's weapon upgrade just automatically matches whatever the host is, and matchmaking just looks for your level to be similar. I think that's the only fix for this. I don't see how on earth you could fix this otherwise. And I wish they did that. I would be so happy if they did that. Like, you would have some trolling, and you, like, there's a lot of people, especially at a higher level, that are like dedicated to just like trolling invaders and stuff and doing everything they can do to get an unfair advantage. And what would happen is you would have hosts with like a lower weapon upgrade, and then their Phantom would have the highest upgrade possible in that like range that it would allow. So then the Phantom is just way stronger than the Invader. Like you would see loads of that. Like at high level, the Phantom would be plus 25, and the host would be like, you know, plus 22, or, you know, whatever they could get away with. Plus 20. I don't know what it would be, but you would have so much nonsense like that. And I should have just weapon arted sooner there. By the way, that weapon he's using has really low damage, and it has especially bad counter damage, or critical damage, which you could see pretty clearly there. Oh, that was the host. What the hell? Oh well, I don't know why people use that ring. Like, it has the opposite effect of what they think it does. And I guess some reds go for the host first. Most reds like killing the Phantoms first, which gives the host the highest chance of winning, so. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that was an easy one, because yeah, I don't like open field invasions, especially where we were just at, because there are so many packs of like bats and dogs that obviously aren't going to be a threat, and they'll give them flasks back. It's nuts. I was faster about that. I actually probably could have gotten them. Well. Level your vigor, boys. Because here's the thing. People are like, oh, that's so OP. But when you look at the damage I just did, like, I'd have to hit myself with that, like, 2 times, if not 3 times. Probably 2 times. But you're not going to get hit by the full thing twice in a row, right? This is not going to happen. And I'm level 22, right? And granted, I've got this, although most people have this. But I have this, which I guess that doesn't actually add that much HP, but, yeah, wow, I don't think I should even be using this. This is actually so shit now that I look at it. Anyway, yeah, I guess it's percent based. That makes sense. It's weak right now. But, yeah, just literally, like, put, like, 3 points into Vigor if you're, like, a Vagabond, and you won't die to this thing. And most of these people are, like, level 30 to 40, so, I mean, they could have, like, twice the HP I do. Well, not quite that much, but... I suspect the DLC is not going to touch the matchmaking at all, although I hope I'm wrong about that. We'll see. I swung too soon there. This guy's just going to run away. I should probably use a status effect. Just keep spamming it. They'll keep falling for it. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Oh my god, my man. Level your health. I'll let him heal here. He's not even using a weapon that like takes high stats or anything. Oh, that lag. Bad connection. Yeah, I think he has default health. Although I suspect I might have just invaded down, which doesn't happen often, but I think I did. Let's see, 114. He was level 21, so he was one level lower than me. Still, I wouldn't be caught dead at level 21 with default health, but it's more understandable than when they're like level 35 and 40 and stuff. I remember back when they were new games, like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, people leveled health. They absolutely did. And it was because it was like this knee-jerk reaction to, oh man, this game's got a reputation for being hard. Oh man, I gotta survive. Like, I remember everyone that played Dark Souls 1 picked the health ring. That was so common. Because like everyone's thinking I need to be like defensive and like not die because this game's so threatening. And then somehow over time, I've just watched people level health less and less. And then as of Elden Ring coming out, just they do not fucking level health. It's crazy. Well, they're so close that I can't see them on the compass. Not there. What the hell? Where are they? There they are. Shit, I should have taken the ring off so it wasn't so noticeable. Yes. Need to work on my aim. Fuck. He may have seen me. Well, unfortunately for him, that was the worst shot on the planet. Gotta protect Jim. I don't think that was Jim. Yeah, Jim's a torch pole. Yeah, Jim's still alive. Terry ate it, but he'll be fine. They resurrect, you know, they respawn. Destined death doesn't work, etc., etc. God, I love the yippee mode. It's so good. We really do need an alternate cheer emote though. That's like not sarcastic. Just so people want that option, they have it. Like we need like Fluffy with pom-poms or something. What about this one? Let's see. That's decent. Kind of weeby, but a lot of my viewers are weebs, so this seems fair. Yeah, GPS, that's kind of what I'm talking about, that kind of thing. I like how they put an extra A so it doesn't mess up someone actually saying it, though, so that was nice. Chat, I want capital invasions. I want them so bad. Why is it like dead as fuck? I miss the early days of Elden Ring when like everyone was kind of just going through the game in a more linear fashion like that. And it was super active. Get people out there like a level 60 and 70 all the time. These gentlemen like actual normal new players. Let me see. I can downgrade myself if they are. That one's normal. Oh, okay, no, that's not. That's not normal at all. That's like Moonvale and Rivers of Blood or some shit. We'll wait for gravity here. These seem like they're camping though. Normally when you're farther back like that, they're normally camping and they're not like planning on playing through the level. Like if you happen to invade them at the start, they're normally at the bonfire or in this room. When they're back there, they're normally like, yeah, we'll just wait here until he comes at us and we'll 2v1 him, man. We'll get him. We got like 2 capital invasions today, I think. Which is better than normal. I'm sure if I just sit down and just keep invading, I will get invasions. It's just you're gonna have to wait like 8 to 10 minutes, I suspect, between games, so it's kind of rough. I tell you, having played all these games, I do feel like the average player base from Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring has just degraded. Where it's like, people are way more willing to do like really lame stuff and even cheating to like avoid an L. And there's just like way more like bitch behavior as the games go on. Cause I remember in Dark Souls 3, I was like, man, people are really starting to play like bitches a lot. Like a lot. Like the whole running away constantly and, you know, trying to like abuse resummoning and all those kinds of things. That just stuff gets more and more common. And in Elden Ring, it's like, even the invaders are like that, man. The invaders are running around with item duped star shards. Like, look, I'm normally a red, so we don't see it. But I actually stand by, generally the reds are the fucking lamest in the game. Because most of them, like the hosts are normally chicken shits, or just like trying to abuse like, you know, spots you can't get to because you don't have the horse, or, you know, they're using really cheap stuff or whatever. That's really common, but they're not normally cheating. I mean, they do sometimes, but reds cheat all of the time. Like, it is so common that the reds have 999 star shards and blah, 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 blah. And they just cannot, like, they just will not play like a normal human being, right? They just can't do it. And that just gets more common as the games go on, I've found. Like, one, I guess people get better at, like, you know, how to abuse these games and how to min-max and how to, you know, take advantage of what your side can do. And, you know, because like when Dark Souls 1 came out, we didn't know the invasion formula and stuff like that. We know all these things now. So I have just felt, though, the player base just get lamer and lamer and lamer as the games go on. But what are you gonna do? At this point, at both sides, Invader and Host are just constantly doing every dumb thing they can do to get an advantage, even if it is cheating, right? Like item duping and all that nonsense. Dark Souls 1, the thing is, Dark Souls 1 was fucked both ways. Because there was no weapon matchmaking, so you could have a +0 and get invaded by someone with a +15. But you could be a level 10 invader, and you could invade a level 900, or 700, whatever the cap was. There was literally no cap. So it was just so fucked on both sides. And like, as the game developed, all hosts were super over-leveled because they were aware of that. There was no reason for the hosts not to go to max level. So yeah, the whole thing was messed up. Yeah, then the remaster, they added weapon matchmaking, which definitely was a good move. One thing I don't like, though, is how they changed healing. I preferred it in the original. If these guys literally are just waiting out here to be invaded in Stormvale Castle, and then just standing around forever. Well, I have more patience than they do. How was it in the original? If you mean healing, so invaders could not use flasks, but they could use humanity. And humanity is a full heal. However, humanity is an incredibly slow heal, so it's very easy to punish. But that made the hosts need to be more aggressive. So basically, if the host side was aggressive, they could stop you from healing ever, really. Like, humanity was just way too slow to ever get off in a fight. But of course, the host side is almost never aggressive, and they play like bitches like always. Oh, there were some exceptions to that. But anyway, but it meant you also had unlimited healing, because you could carry 99 humanity on you. So you had unlimited healing, essentially, but it was the most punishable healing ever. And I thought that was really good. And on the host side, they could use humanity too, but they almost never would. because the red was normally aggressive and you're just never going to get a humanity off. And they could flask, but that was very punishable as well. And they only have so many of them. Now, the one thing about Dark Souls 1 healing I didn't like, and this was pretty universally disliked, was when the host would flask, it would also heal their phantoms. So the host could be hanging out in the back while the two phantoms 2v1 you, and they get to be healed without having to like use an animation to heal themselves. And I really have to stress this. Healing in Dark Souls 1 is very different than in like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. Even a flask was very slow and very punishable, right? So them getting a free heal like that was like really busted. Man, he just randomly stopped, and I don't think that was even on purpose. Like, I don't think he saw me over there. I think he was like looking around. Man, I don't have my fire bombs. Got to make them. I don't know what this guy's doing. I wish he would fuck off or come at me, because if he fucks off, I could make my, my fire bombs. Oh, you guys waited around. Oh, shit, he's still alive. Let me wait a second, because I really want to make my bombs. That's crazy that he must feel so lucky there, though. I was so close to the pit. I'll take some free damage. I really want them to fuck off, though, so I can make my bombs. Here, I'll do this. This might let me do it. Wow, why the hell did it spawn me over here? I don't think I've ever seen it spawn me over here if they're on the inside of the level. That is super strange. I don't think we're gonna get gravity here, but you never know. Damn, they're already up too. Too slow. Wait. No, they're not. God damn it. I fooled myself. I'm not giving up on gravity yet, but these guys seem pretty passive, so I'm not really expecting this to work out. We might just have to go murder them. It's just like the more like stand around do nothing they are, the more I don't want to like walk into them, just because it's kind of like then they're always going to play that way. I don't know why I fired so early. Should have waited. Man, I need a great bow. I just saved the last one in case something weird happens. Come on, spawn me behind them. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy, chat. There's no way that guy was expecting me to be behind them like that. Like, not a chance. Oh, I love it, dude. Holy shit, axe is so bad. Like, these T-Rex arms, man. I have not... What the hell? Okay, I really need to switch to a weapon that can actually... Hate that fucking extra confirmation box you have to click. Can I get this guy to die to poison? Chat, he died to poison. That wasn't gravity. You can tell because of the scream. Before he hit the gravity kill box, he died to poison. But then gravity gets to, you know, take his corpse anyway, so both are happy. So that's amazing. Poisoned, stabbed, and gravity. Rasputin moment. Yeah, kinda. I'll take it, though. We've had so many gravity kills today. Like, we got the Phantom there. That was so... And I think he had Moonveil, so that's so satisfying, dude. Yeah, you know that guy was, like, really focused on what was in front of him because he thought I was up there, so he's ready to, like, roll when I would shoot. He wasn't expecting to get shot in the back like that.
Honey to me, poison to you.
Little late on that voice emote, but, you know, appropriate. Took me a second to... I was like, wait a minute. Oh, you know, I need to play Arknights today. I'll probably do that later tonight. Haven't played that in forever. Oh, I love the cannon. The great bow is better in a lot of situations, but... Although, it's really only better if you're, like, save scumming golem arrows. Like, you're not gonna have enough golem arrows to maintain it. But yeah, if you do save scum or cheat engine golem arrows and you do the jump shot, it is so much faster. A lot harder to dodge. The cannon's quite easy to dodge if they're paying attention. Alright, let's do some more dual swords. We barely used them and that was fun. Little blast from the past. The thing is, dual swords are definitely worse now, though, with the voice change. They're still really good, though. Like, holy shit, they're good. Especially at high level. And you can, what do you call it? What's the skill where you, like, turn white and are, like, super tanky? I don't know why I can't remember the name of that. But that's really good against people mashing. Perseverance or something? I don't know why I can't remember the name of this. Why are there so many people doing this today? Honestly, archer setups are really strong, though. Okay, we got Godskin Peelers. I don't know about dual wielding them, but I guess they have a good jumping attack, don't they? Like, brother, get to the fucking point. Jesus. I had someone, like, message me today. They're just out of the blue on Discord, and they're like, hello. I'm like, okay, hello. And they're like, can I ask you a question? And I'm just like, you just did. And they just, like, never got to the fucking point. The gate's open, it looks like. Oh, fuck, this guy can see me, because I didn't have the thing on. Shit. I didn't realize. I'm so used... Because if they see you out there, they're not gonna come forward. God damn it. I normally remember to put that on so that you're not so fucking noticeable, but, Oh my god, he hits me one time and I fall off. By the way, this guy's arcane. Oh my god. That's insane. I fucking hate how arcane doesn't scale down, dude. Like, that is so bullshit. That was close. And this guy's a dumbass password summon with Arcane. It's so ridiculous, dude. Like, look at that. One of the weapons, which, you know, missed, builds up that much bleed. So dumb. Thankfully, this guy's a big dummy, though, so I can probably kill him with the Stormhawk. He's so, like, OP that he's playing brainlessly. Though he can almost just instantly kill me, dude. That's so ridiculous. Of course, you just walk into that. God, get fucked, dude. But yeah, that guy was playing like an absolute idiot because he took so little damage when he got hit, and he did so much when he hit me, so he was just kind of always instantly running attacking or instantly jumping attacking. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't... It's not even the player's fault, though. It's the dev's fault that they've made Arcane not scale down for some fucking insane reason. What's funny is, I doubt, as annoying as that was, and how, like, insane his bleed buildup was, and, like, if I stood in his attacks for, like, 1 second, I would have died. But it actually can be worse than that. I don't think that guy had 99 Arcane. He probably had, like, 60 or something. Because I have absolutely seen dumber than that. That was crazy. I got like 40% bleed buildup off of a phantom hit from only one of the peelers. So stupid, dude. I'm glad the phantom still died, but it was kind of disappointing that the host just walked into the Stormhawk X like that. Funny too, if they were paying attention, they would have known I was going to do it, because I was literally running around the map, like slowly setting up for an optimized, you know, hit trade like that, so it's kind of silly. Not really a location I would want to spawn at. How am I even supposed to get down from here, game? Like, what? What is this spawn right now? Guess that works. Jesus. Gentlemen. I'd feel bad, but I was too lazy to switch off. Alright, where'd he go? He's probably just gonna run to the boss, actually. Actually, I think he went up there. What's messed up is bleed is so nerfed. Like, it's still super strong, although it's really only broken, in my opinion, when it's shit like we just saw, like a password summon. When it's like equal level and stuff, bleed's good, but I don't think bleed's OP generally. There's some individual weapons that are, but I think this guy has Moonveil and like he's just running away. But it's really broken when it's like the scale down thing. That's what's really messed up. But anyway, bleed used to be so much more broken because the bleed could proc when you're rolling and it would still do damage. They changed it so it didn't do that. And the stagger lasted way longer. The stagger off bleed used to last so long that you could get another hit on them. Where they made the stagger just like so short. That generally doesn't happen. Like, bleed is still super good, like, but it used to just be completely busted. And cause like what we just saw was like broken, but it wasn't broken because bleed is good. It's broken because the passwords summon system is busted. Like, it doesn't scale down flat defense. It doesn't scale down arcane stuff. The flat defense can be a real problem. And they're like max level, bull goat, using crab meat, the flask and all that. It is just crazy how little damage they'll take at this level. Max levels are pretty rare, though. Most people don't have the balls to farm that many souls. Like, because after like 150, it really starts to slow down. And then at 200, it slows down so much. And then 300, 400 is just so fucking slow. Most people that are max level are either on like new game plus 10, or they've cheated and they just item dupe, stole items. Damn. I know the soul gain, though, when you are at, like, new game plus 7 is just crazy. Woo, we actually landed that shot, chat. How about that? I'll probably move because of that, but that's kind of the point. Wow, they didn't move. He's got way more awkward angle, though. Let's see if I bloody finger here, if it'll put me inside. Because, boy, that would surprise him. Yes. It kind of makes me want to use Stormhawk Axe because it's such a good, like, surprise button. No, why did you fuckers start coming back in here? You're supposed to camp the stairs. I'm so sad. My beautiful plan. Katana R1 enjoyer. Honestly, not a bad idea there. If I was using a slower weapon, that probably would have worked. That is so bullshit he got hit by that. It was in the air and it hit him anyway. That is so silly. Probably should have locked on there. I didn't really aim that right. He's getting so little done with those daggers. I don't know why he's bothering. Need to craft more grenades here. I'm not healing, trying to just bait them to do something stupid. I guess they think them throwing these most, like, worthless daggers at me is going to get me to be aggro somehow, but definitely not. Great weapon art. And you got it, champ. Damn. Oh, he must be out of flasks. That's kind of crazy. Alright, well. Time to kill. He alt F4'd. Oh my god. It's like standing around doing nothing is a bad idea or something. Oh, that's funny. Like he saw that I had a flask and it was over. Oh, we got a global one. See how this goes. Jesus, my absorption is only 21% though. Well, it's like they'd used pretty much all their flasks, and I hadn't even used one yet, so pretty bad. Yeah, the bloody fingers have been pretty legit today. We've had some good ones. Maybe they'll tighten that up in the DLC. That'd be nice. What the fuck? I think the host's AFK. No, he's there. Man, katana users are always so much more R1 spammy than everyone else, and it's because the game kind of rewards it. Where like other weapons, if you just spam it, you normally get wrecked so easily. I knew I was hit trading, but figured it was worth it. I guess he's out of flat. He had 1 HP. You know what? I'll use the other one. Oh, I can't believe I didn't have the hyper armor there. I guess I didn't have the... So look at this shit. It's like you literally have to respect katanas, and they're like designed that way. Like you just always have to roll out. It's so aggravating, unless you have like super hyper armor, but... It's not the player's fault though, it's just the way the fucking weapon is designed. I'll let him heal. I want to try out if that extra hyper armor is enough for me to hyper armor through a hit with the square off. And the one time he doesn't mash R1, dude. I need my science. Doesn't look like it. I was pretty far in that animation and it still didn't work, so I don't think it has any hyper armor at all. But like, I've played these games a lot. It's not like I'm just randomly picking on katana. It's just like, I've seen it. You can mash R1 and get way more boom for your buck than you would with almost any other weapon. Like, if you give that guy basically every other weapon equivalent to katana there, straight sword, axe, etc., that would have just been... You would have gotten nothing off of any of that. And like, especially when it's 2v1, oh my god, it's so annoying. Like, it's so effective when it's so brainless. Like most of the other weapons, it doesn't work that way. And that's why I was saying a madness katana would be just the most fucked up thing ever. Because it is just so easy to land phantom hits and stuff like that. Damn it. I don't think he even knew I had the cannon, he just saw red. That's why I normally equip this stuff, is so you're not so fucking obvious. Let's see what it does here. I'm not sure what it does when they're on the stairs. Interesting. Well, that didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. That was kind of the worst spawn ever. So he's using star shards, I'm pretty sure. He's one of those. Yep, it's like just use unlimited FP abilities because I item dupe star shards. Amazing. And suck balls at the game. Man, that would have killed him if the other guy didn't hit me out of it. Messed up the combo. Oh, he rolled back into the fire and died. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I can't stand people that item dupe star shards. Like, it's straight up cheating. It's even against terms of service. And what they're doing it for is so they can just use all the spells and weapon arts they want, and they don't have to be smart with any of it, and they just keep going and going and going. I just cannot stand it, dude. It's so fucking bad for the game. And it's just getting more and more common, too. Especially from the Reds. Honestly, the Reds are the worst about it. Almost every Red you get invaded by will be star shard duping. And what really annoys me is the mainstream opinion defends it. Very much so. Like, the mainstream opinion thinks it's fine to item dupe an item that there's no way to farm and have an unlimited stock of it. Like, overwhelmingly, people defend it. It's almost like FP is there to limit the amount of spells and weapon arts you can do. So you need to be smart with them. Or you need to sacrifice, right? For example, you could use the talisman that, you know, lowers your weapon art cost. And you could bring more blue flasks than normal, right? But then you're sacrificing. You're losing a talisman slot. You're losing flasks, right? There's a trade-off there. Actually, I suspect the lowering the weapon art cost of FP will be good in the DLC if you want to use stuff like Stormhawk Axe and things like that, because it's so costly normally. Oh my god, they're all the way over there. And I already know this fort is like Castle Morn, where your spawns don't make any sense. I think if I get on this wall, I can get up there. They just run. I'm not going to be able to catch them, though. I think they may have just died to a mob. Yep, they did. Did they die to the dog? Because it's farther up to get to like a rot knight. So I don't know. Maybe they got there that quick. Actually, I think it was a page. Yeah, I think that's what's up the ladder is a page, not a rot knight. The thing is, if that guy was a dude that never uses star shards, he wouldn't have used one there. When you just see them using them so casually, and like you see invaders do this, they'll cast their weapon buffs and then cast a star shard. Right? It's just like, Honestly, invaders are so much worse about it. Like, that was the first... We've seen like 2 hosts in the last 2 days use star shards. Where if you're getting invaded by reds, it's like every other one, if not more. I get the mindset, though. If my opponent's doing it, I'll do it too. I don't really agree with it, though, because it's like, okay, they're breaking the rules and cheating and being lame, so I'll break the rules and cheat and be lame, right? That doesn't really work, but I get that mindset more than the people that just casually do it. What I kind of wish FromSoft would do was either make better systems in place so you can't... like, all you have to do is make it so star shards can't be dropped, and then you wouldn't be able to item dupe them. Now, you could still use cheat engine, but I mean, you can't do anything about that. Well, I mean, you can, but they're not going to. But I wish they'd either make it where you can't drop them so you can't dupe them. Because because it's not like a glitch where you dupe them, right? You're taking advantage of save reloading, right? That's not, it's so not legit. Or they just make it so they're farmable or can be bought from a vendor. That way, everyone, if because how it is right now, and I get this is why some people do it. They're like, well, if I don't do it, I'm just gonna fall behind and I'm gonna lose to the real tryhards. Like, I'm a tryhard and I want to win a lot, but if I fight other people like me that are willing to do it and I'm not willing to do it, I'm just at a disadvantage, right? And that's why a lot of people do it. So if you make it where you can just buy them or some shit, then everyone is on the level playing field. However, that would be kind of lame too, because then everyone is just going to be constantly using star shards, and there's going to be so much weapon art spam and spell spam. And again, if you can, this is why star shards are dumb when you dupe them anyway. Is like, why would you ever use this if you have star shards? Right? Why would you use this talisman? Why would you bring blue flasks? Right? Like, you're not going to use those things if star shards are that readily available. Reds do it more because Reds are just more tryhardy. I mean, it is what it is. They are like, you know, they're more likely to run into a player that is really taking the game seriously. That's a red than like a blue or a host or whatever, right? So they're the most likely to dupe golem arrows and stuff like that. God, buyable golem arrows, although it would level the playing field, would be so bad because then it'd be everywhere. Because golem arrows, like star shards, are overtuned, and they're overtuned on purpose because they're really hard to get. Because like golem arrows are just crazy strong, right? Like, obviously, if golem arrows are readily available, why would you ever use any other arrow under any circumstance? And the answer is you wouldn't. So that's why the whole thing is just really hard to fix, because if you make them buyable, you kind of just run every other item in the game. But if you don't make them buyable, then the people that are cheating get a really big advantage. So there's no good way to address this. Like, if I was FromSoft, I would just not make consumables that are that busted. Because they often in these games, they make consumables that are really busted, and they're like, well, but we'll make it so you can't farm them. Or if you can farm them, it's at such a slow rate, you're not going to be able to sustain using them frequently. Right? And in a perfect world, that's fine. Right? But unfortunately, it's not a perfect world, and gamers find ways to cheat, you know, so... The funny thing is, easy anti-cheat does slow down the cheating. Like, less people cheat because of it. Like, absolutely. Now, it's not that hard to get around, and lots of people do get around it. But, like, to item dupe, you don't need to use cheat engine. You don't. Like, yeah, it's an easy way to do it. But all you need to do to dupe golem arrows is get, like, 30 golem arrows, which is obtainable, right? Back up your save. Give them to your friend. Reload your save so you have them back, and now you and your friend have them, so now there's more out there. And then he gives them to you back, and now you have 60. And now you back up your save. Now you drop him 60. And then you reload your save, and you have the 60 back, and now he gives you 60. Now you have 120, right? Like, you just, that's what most people do, honestly, because it's not hard to do that. You have to have friends, you know, so there's that. Or be a streamer, I suppose, because you can get your viewers to do it. But it's against terms of service to do that. It's literally in the terms of service that you're not supposed to do that. If you cap it, how many you would hold? I mean, that would help a lot. Actually, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Like, 1 star shard per invasion is not that big of a deal. Yeah, that's 100% how to fix it. Look at Ace being smarter than me. Oh, I want to use Karen Retaliation on this shit. So at the very tip there, it doesn't combo. It's slightly too far away. Ugh. I definitely noticed, though, Ace is a smart cookie, generally speaking. Well... yeah, what you gotta learn on the host side, that's a good example of this. Now, they were at a real disadvantage because they were like normal setups, and you know, I'm geared, so doesn't really apply here. But they did make the mistake of like being either like overly passive or overly aggressive. And that's like the key to be a busted host. Is like, you know, to be aggressive to keep the pressure on. So if like the Phantom goes to heal, you can instantly punish it. But not blindly aggro where you're just attacking without thinking, right? But you just stay close to them, and then anytime it's, oh, okay, I can swing now, it's a good time to swing. You just keep swinging. Stay close to them and keep swinging when it makes sense. But don't just like, you know, mash. Because what happens when you're just like brainlessly mashing and just brainlessly attacking is you get hit by like an anti-aggro move. You basically need to be aggressive, but then always be looking out for an anti-aggro move. Be ready to react to that, so don't overly commit to things. If you do that, oh my god, you're hard to kill. Like, hosts that know that balance of maintaining the aggression so they can, you know, take advantage of their numbers and stop you from healing and that kind of thing, but then they don't just blindly run into Stormhawk Axe, that's when it's trouble. And when you have all 3 Phantoms doing that, like the host and the 2 Phantoms, you know, then you're like kind of fucked as a red generally. Thankfully for us reds, most hosts don't know how to do that. Most Phantoms don't know how to do that, but when they do, it's and if they level Vigor, you play smart like that and you level Vigor, yeah, it's rough. Yeah, Jesus Christ, you literally just change star shards to be 1 per invasion. So like the item cap, you know, like this, it's 1 out of 1, right? A number being held, right? Where this is 1 out of 10, which is just stupid. Yeah, if they change that to 1, I wouldn't really be a problem anymore. Then you could just make star shards sold or craftable or whatever, and it wouldn't be a problem. It's a little bit more FP for everybody. But you could bait it out, and, you know, 1 more set of FP is not that big of a deal. So yeah, that'd be awesome. I actually think that'd be really nice because, you know, then people could use the weapon arts a little bit more liberally. But, you know, if you're baiting the weapon arts out, you can still run them out of FP and stuff like that. So that really would fix the problem. That's such a good idea that I know they won't do it. If that makes any sense. I don't think that was the sweet spot, but I don't think they're in there anyway. Was Hidden Blessing, yeah, like the FP Blessing? Yeah, that was in Dark Souls 3. And I think that was 1 per invasion. It didn't matter as much over there, though, because FP is just so much weaker in Dark Souls 3. FP is so valuable in Elden Ring, where in Dark Souls 3 it's whatever. Only certain builds really give a shit about it. Yeah, but I thought I hit him. It just, packet lost. I'll nerf myself here to be at least somewhat fair. The thing is, I can't nerf myself to make up for the fact that I leveled Vigor and he didn't. Although, maybe he did level Vigor, but... That man almost killed himself. I just realized how annoying I made this for myself because now I can't poise through a hit even with a greatsword. Interesting to use Storm Stomp with a katana. I don't really see the point though, because if you're able to land the Storm Stomp, you would have landed the R1. And so you could have just R1'd. I guess it's, but it looks cool. There is that. It's good against multiple opponents. It's just if you're host side, you're not going to be fighting multiple opponents. Rip Jim.
All the spinning emotes. What the hell?
Yeah, my absorption is down to 11% and 8% against strike, right? Like, I'm really weak when I switch to this setup, and I'm losing the talisman. And this talisman's doing nothing because I don't need the equip load anymore. And this barely does anything. So I'm essentially just swapping down to just this when I do that. But it doesn't matter because I leveled Vigor and they didn't. So you still have a huge advantage. Like, I'm actually, when I swap like that, I'm actually weaker than a normal player just because, like, how low my absorption is and how none of the talismans are doing anything except for the one. But, again, if you level Vigor, it's just... It don't matter. I just try to do that so it's like... So it doesn't feel like they can't win at all. Like, when people, like, hit you and they do so little damage... that they're like, I'd have to hit this guy 3,000 times, right? They're just gonna like be really demoralized and not want it. They're like, oh, PvP's so lame, right? So I try to make it where there's at least a chance. They down below? Oh yeah, there they are. Oh my god, the lag. Send help, chat. Oh no, the lag. Like, it was just like hovering in place for a while there. God, I'm sick of all this katana R1 spam. You do see people R1 spam like this with other weapons. It doesn't work, right? So they like get conditioned out of it really quickly. But with katanas, that is not the case. Oh no. Well, we're back to this again. Man, I was really hoping he was gonna fall off there. Dude, he would have fallen off in the same spot. We've been here before, chat. Man, Claymore is definitely better when they're mashing like that, though. Once you get the first hit, you can use the R2s to just keep trading with the mashing they're doing. It's hard, though, when you don't have a talisman and stuff, and you have so little poise. Yeah, 47 poise. Pretty bad. Hey, Rabbit. The lag got way better as it went on there, but at the start, that was crazy. They were, like, running in place and stuff. I guess once the Phantom died, that guy could handle like 2 people instead of 3, something. Iframe's on spawn, by the way. They do that a lot. This one's probably the Phantom. Damn it, I should have just swapped the Stormhawk axe. Oh god, little frame drop there. Go down? Man, if I had more stam, Like him mashing that, I could have just traded into it and killed him. That guy's just trying to use like OP shit. He's using dual Scarlet Rot and then dual Madness. I'm sad the host died though, because that guy was so bad. I could have killed him no problem. Whoops. Also, he would have been worth a lot of souls, so. I'm proud of my soul counter. I didn't cheat a single one of those. They're all just from invading. And I suppose killing these bloody birds out here sometimes. And at one point, this character lost like 3 million souls or whatever. Like I died in an invasion in a horrible location and I didn't go get them or something. I think I like died underground or something. Also, I actually buy my ammo, and when you run out eventually, that costs a pretty ridiculous amount of souls to buy those lightning bolts. Pretty costly. But it's nice to like earn your ammo. You have to make sure you... It incentivizes you to kill the phantoms too, because if you always kill the host, you probably won't get enough souls to actually maintain your ammo, so... Yeah, gravity pays the bills. We've gotten plenty of max level players killed with gravity and the like. We had a bull goat guy earlier that we just killed the old-fashioned way, but that's because his host wasn't even trying to help him, so... That was in Castle Morn. I try to always get my souls, though, and I don't die so often that it's much of a bother. I find I die the most at level, like, 80 when that was active back in the day. I would die at 80 a decent amount. It was just, like, this weird sweet spot where, like, man, the host could, like, really fuck you up like it was, like, level 200 or something, but then you're not that strong, and the password summon still had an edge on you and stuff. I've really found that level range hard. Like I don't think I lost like even 50% of the time, but I noticeably would lose more at 80. And when I was newer to Elden Ring PvP, I would lose a lot more, I remember, because it just took me a while to really get a feel for like what's anti-aggro, what's aggro, you know, when should you switch. And I was really stuck on using like axes and claymore in the early days, and claymore was a lot weaker back then. But yeah, I've never done super great in the level 80 range. But now the level 80 range is dead, so you can't get it anyway, so... I can avoid it that way, I suppose. Although I kind of liked it, though. You got cool zones you would do. You'd get, like, the underground of the capital. So, like, sewers and stuff. I actually think that's the area I have the worst win rate in. Like, for sure. Like, I'm sure I've streamed that area before and died a lot, because, you spawn in the tunnel part, it's really confusing, and I don't have it memorized. And, if you get, like, surrounded in there, there's just literally nowhere to move to, and if they're spamming, you know, a bunch of OP weapon arts, you're kind of just gonna die. The whole point as an invader is you have to not get caught, right? Because if they're spamming 3 weapon arts, or 2 weapon arts and jump attack spam, or just, you know, dual swords or whatever, if you get caught, you're dead, right? So you have to make sure not to stand in an area where you can get caught and just blendered. That's like the whole shtick, and it's just really easy to get caught in those sewers, I find, especially if you don't know the layout very well. It's definitely the area I think I die the most in. Oh, they're down there. What? Where's your buddy at? Dual katanas. Still just mashing. Yeah, I tell you, there's no like more mashy players than the katanas, man. DLC, DLC, DLC. Yeah, well, I'm excited. I'm not like super into the aesthetic, as I keep saying, but I'm super excited for just new weapons and armor and all that. I'm kind of worried the entire DLC is just going to be that like yellow dim lighting the entire time that was in the trailer, and I'm really not looking forward to that. But I am looking forward to new toys to play with and all that good stuff. I'm excited for that new axe. That's hands down what I'm excited for the most. That axe you can see on that trash mob. I want to get that and just hope it's got a different moveset than the axes we have now, because those are so bad. God, it could be viable. You never know. It could be good. Are they up? You see, this guy knows. Those eyebrow emotes, dude. Yippee. I would just be very happy if we had a normal-sized axe that was actually good. That would be great. And like, I think my logic is pretty sound here. Am I on, like, no memes chat? Am I on copium? Because I'm like, it's a super vanilla-looking axe, and why would they add a super vanilla-looking axe in the DLC if it's just gonna have the exact same moveset as every other axe? Like, why? And like, we already have an S-scaling, you know, generic axe and stuff. So like, what purpose could it possibly have? Like, so I would think it's gonna have like a unique R2, right? Or a unique weapon art or something, right? Like, why the fuck else would you add it, right? It's kind of like the follower saber, right? If it didn't have the special moves, why on earth would they have added that? For padding, they don't really do that though. Like FromSoft doesn't really do padding like that. Yeah, they're pretty on about making sure, you know, you're like Uchi Katana is amazing, right? Straight Sword's amazing. Like they always do that. And again, look at the other DLCs. They didn't have any padding weapons, really. Because like Follower Saber is a mob weapon, right? But it got a really unique moveset. Did they just run away? It's weird. They already have the ladder open though. Maybe they're above me. This has actually happened before, where I think they're like, no. They're still in here. I can hear shit breaking. See you, Red. I could just go down there, but see where they're at here. Wait, is this the katana guy again? Or is that just a coincidence? That sounded like dual katanas again. It is the dual katana guy again. I guess he's Tanner's tonguing. Let's go Claymore. So this guy's just like hanging out down here trying to 1v1 invaders for some fucking reason. This player base, man. I hear him, but I don't see him. Yeah, he's got the healing on talisman and all that, so he's probably already got 4 talisman slots, etc., etc. But well, maybe not. Like, he's not wearing super heavy armor. Where the fuck is this guy, dude? It's crazy how hard it is to find people in this room if they're hiding or won't stop moving, because there's just endless platforms. I think he went up top. You can't make this shit up, dude. I wait up top because I figure he's going to go up there. I wait around forever. And then I finally go down, and then he goes up top. I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's what happened. What a fucking joke, dude. Might want to use like rusting sword or something with how this is gonna go, but we'll see. So mashy, dude. Close. At least he's honest about it, though. He's not like, you know, run arcing and blah 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 blah. And he is playing through the level, so he's not just like standing around at the bonfire. Honestly, I think what that guy's doing, I don't think he's cheating or anything. I suspect what he's done is he's ran around the map and gotten very prepared and stuff. And he's leveled Vigor, right? He had a lot of health. But then he's just playing through the game like a normal person for the most part. And then we got Tanner's Tongue on. Pretty rare to see that. That's pretty much what's going on, I think. But yeah, that was the same dude. He has to have Tanner's Tongue on, though, because you wouldn't get him, again like that. The cooldown invasion. If I get him again, I'll just switch weapons to make it more entertaining. I'll do, like, Warped Axe or something. But I'm so untrusting of hosts. I always expect them to be like, you know, oh, blues. You know, oh, I actually save edited and shit like that. But that guy's not doing that. He's just normal ass person. Okay, we're gonna want some anti-aggro here. Bravery. I've used a fist weapon before. How? I literally know that they're on top of the church. How are you spawning me right here? Like, what? And legacy dungeons are normally, there you go. I'm about to say legacy dungeons are normally better about the spawns. They go down? Nope, they ran back, of course. I'm not going to be kind to these guys. How did that not combo? I like how that didn't combo, and then he just walked into it. Like, he had the opportunity to roll out of it because it messed up somehow, but he didn't want it. I'm using this because this guy's fast rolling, so fuck it. I figured I'd be chasing this guy around a lot, which is exactly what's happening here. Wonder what level that guy was. Only 114. So it's basically my level. Yeah, just like the way they were camping the ladder and everything, I didn't want to go easy on those guys at all, just in case. Had a bad feeling about that. I don't get all try-hardy like that too often, like using a thrusting sword and all that, but yeah, I just figured that could get ugly. Like, I think that host, you know, could have like ran away and summoned blues. He really seemed like the type. And he had good enough movement that he's not like an idiot or anything. I mean, obviously he wasn't like able to fight back, but... Like, I should have taken it that seriously that one time. There was that password summon and I got Scarlet Rot Breath. And when you let your guard down, that's when you get wrecked, man. I'm still a glowing red here, but... I don't know why so many people just like randomly stop when they're going up those stairs. Like the host did there. I'm being what I hate. I fucking hate this weapon. Or just the moveset, but we're gonna mix it up. Oh god, frame skip. Wow, was not expecting that. Like at 1 HP, guy goes for flame strike. That was ballsy. That guy had, I don't think he's like a PvP or anything, but that guy has PvP'd before. You can just tell by like their movement and stuff. Like if they've played the game before and they like know what they're doing. Thus him having flame strike already. Flame strike's a pretty good weapon art to start with because it's easy to get. You just like run out here, go down there, kill the thing, right? No, it's the one out here. It's still easy though. You go out here and go around the side, kill the scarab, bail out. And it's very versatile. It's good in PvP, it's good in PvE. Nice hitbox, gives you a weapon buff. Looks cool. Man, I haven't played XCOM in so long, I don't really remember what the most annoying enemy is. I mean, I guess like mutons are always pretty tough, right? Power armor skeletons are pretty tough too. Yeah, really just the RNG. Let's be honest, that's the real enemy of that game. The most memorable death was just Thin Men. Like I talked about yesterday, Rabbit in full cover, not flanked, got smoke grenade defending him, full health, body armor, and then just, I think upgraded body armor too, and then just instantly crit and killed by a Thin Man that was not flanking him. Like, what are you supposed to do, man? And it's one thing if you're in full cover and you get blasted, but when you're in full cover and you have smoke grenade, it's just like, what the hell, man? Unless I'm forgetting the meta, the only other thing you could even do is hunker down. Okay, we got a password summon. Go for the big boy stuff here. And it's like, you can't hunker down on all of your units all the time, right? Because then you never do anything. Like, you gotta be vulnerable at some point. Right, are they already up? I'm not sure where they're at here. Mobs are acting weird. Go back? Oh, they did go back. So it looks like he's the type to, like, if he whiffs, to just roll away constantly. But, well, that's that. Can we get this guy to kill himself? Nope. Alright, fine. I mean, he might as well kill himself because he's not gonna fight back, so I don't get the point. There we go. I could just tell that guy was not going to fight without his Phantom, so... Yeah, hunker down is not something you use very often. It's more normally if like your unit's caught out of place and there's just no way they can do anything with their offensive action and stuff. So then you might as well yeah, it's a pretty rare ability to use. Off memory anyway. It's been a long time since I played that game. I wouldn't say it's useless. I actually suspect when Rabbit died right there, if he were in hunker down, I actually suspect he wouldn't have died, but hard to say. It was a pretty bad RNG moment no matter what. So I'm actually surprised we haven't had more games like XCOM. I'm surprised Girls Frontline is the first game really doing that. But it's just lame that it's Girls Frontline. I just have no interest in that franchise because it's in the name. The entire cast is waifus, so not really my my scene there. So I saw, and I've seen many people say this, and it's kind of true. I think there's exceptions to this. Like I think Arknights is kind of an exception to this. But one reason why gacha games just refuse to have actual gameplay and be like, let's make actually a game as good as Dead Cells or something, but there's a bunch of different characters that play differently, and that's what you roll on, right? The reason they don't do that, generally speaking, one is because it's easier to make, cheap cash grabs, but because they don't want to do anything to discourage you whaling, and I mean whaling, right? So if you spend $3,000, the people that do that are expecting to just win. They don't want someone spending $3,000 not knowing how to build a team comp properly, playing badly, and just getting like hard stuck on a stage. They don't want that to happen because that might frustrate them and make them mad. Like, why did I spend the money? And they quit the game or whatever, right? It's like Elden Ring. Have you seen how many people just cannot handle Elden Ring like on a spiritual level? Like its existence like offends them. So imagine you play a game like Elden Ring, you wail a bunch, and then you get just, you can't beat Tree Sentinel, right? That's they're going to be so angry, and they're not going to spend on that game again. They're going to quit, etc., etc. So a lot of these gacha games, right? They don't see it as like, hey, this is an opportunity to have a game with a much larger cast than you would normally have, a lot more gameplay options you normally have, and we can update the game, add new bosses, new levels, and they don't see it that way, right? They see it as it's like a psychological trap to just get people to spend money and feel like they're winning because the game is so easy. You can't not win if you don't spend money, right? Because that's the thing. Most gacha games, you will be able to beat very easily if you spend a lot of money, even if you're really bad at them. That's just the truth. Now, there's exceptions, right? But the exceptions prove the rule. Yeah, I know, Cuphead. Imagine if Cuphead had like that level of gameplay. It was that hard. But you had all these different characters that would like change how you jump and shoot and all that kind of stuff. That's what you roll on. And then how many people would just get crushed, right? And it's kind of sad because obviously a lot of gacha business models I don't like because they're overpriced and that kind of thing. But they can be done well. They can be done fairly. And they can be done in a way where the devs can make an outrageous amount of money and not scam their own player base. So there's like this awesome middle ground that you could have that would allow a game to be updated a lot more. And here's the thing. People bitch about live service games, and a lot of them suck. But I love the concept. I love the concept of like a game that I really like Earth Defense Force 5. Just every once in a while getting new stages and new characters and new weapons, and just continuously being updated. The problem is it's never that. It's always, well, we have to design every little thing about the game to be a scummy piece of shit to not make money, but make all the money, right? It's not enough to just make enough money, right? You got to make even more than that. So yeah, you just don't really get normal video games that have like a, ongoing business model. Fuck, I should have taken the red off. They probably saw me up there. God damn it. Gotta get better about that. Because if they see you, they're way less likely to go up the steps. Which is what you want for those juicy gravity kills. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. We'll see what they do. Okay, I think they're going around, so I might be able to get up there, which isn't the best spot, but it's okay. Nope. Good try, buddy. Terrible damage, though. I like how he's just mashing it brainlessly. Like, he wasn't even trying there. He's just mashing it. I think these guys are actually camping invaders, I think. The way they're waiting around and stuff. Well, I'll take that. The host died to the birds up top. And this guy, all password summon geared out, is just running away, dude. Oh my god, that's amazing. The host goes off on his own and just dies to the birds. The mage goes off on his own and gets gravitied, and the other guy's hiding. That's what I call bad teamwork. Those birds, man. But yeah, it kind of sucks because like gacha games and things like it are some of the only genres of game that will have abnormally high character variety because they have so many playable characters. So then someone like me who's got like, I don't like a lot of the mainstream like designs for main characters and stuff, but like League of Legends has Urgot, right? For example, Urgot is not going to be playable in some like single player game or like a game that's got 3 playable characters. They're not going to use one of those 3 slots on a unique character design like Urgot. Not going to happen. Not a chance. You're really only going to get that in MOBAs, fighting games, and less so in fighting games, but still a thing, and like gacha games. That's the only stuff that's going to have that kind of character variety. And it sucks. Like, give me a game that I like as much as like, you know, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, EDF, Armored Core, right? And then give me like unique playable characters, yeah, like Mordekaiser and stuff, you know, but you just don't get that anywhere, so. Unfortunate. Although, didn't they change Mordekaiser's design, like, massively? Like, I know they've, like, completely redone the art, and, like, almost all the OG characters now look way more Chinese, I'll put it that way. In terms of, like, art style. There's 2 ways to invade. There is a consumable item that you can buy from NPCs, and I think this guy sells an unlimited amount of them. But they're like 3,000 per pop, and that's not, you know, that's not great. But if you do a quest line where you talk to like this snake lady out here at this telescope, and then you go over here and buy her necklace, you give it back to her, and then you go to the fort right here, and then you go to the fort right here. Oh no, not right there, right here. And you get the 2 talismans, and then you go up the elevator right here. That lady you give the necklace to will be right here. And then you talk to her, and she teleports you way the fuck over here. And then you talk to the mask lady. Then you go pick up the invasion item, this one right here off the table. And then there you go. You can invade as much as you want. There's another way to do it, which is harder. I think you have to kill 2 Great Lords. So any 2 Great Lords, like Stormvale Castle and Onala or something. Yeah, it's very specific. And then you talk to the white mask guy, then you talk to him at this church here, and then he has you invade 3 times with a temporary invasion item. You don't have to win, you just invade. You can lose, it's fine. And you do that 3 times, and you talk to him again, then he gives you a cloth, and you have to go find a maiden that's dead, and there's a bunch of those. The easiest one is right here, though. You get her blood, and you take it back to him, and then he gives you an item that lets you teleport underground. And he gives you the bloody finger right there, right? When you turn in the blood, then you get the bloody finger, and then you can invade with that. That one is just slower to get, though. I generally recommend the first one. But, yeah, good luck. It's rough getting into invasions. It's not the easiest experience. Level your vigor. Level your vigor. If you level your vigor, you're already halfway there. If you try to invade and you're like these hosts that don't have vigor, you're so fucked. Oh my god, you are so fucked. Like, if I was invading with these builds that I'm fighting, oh my god, I would be getting my ass whooped. I would be getting destroyed out here. Nah. I don't need health. Wow, they're already that far in. Jeez. Yeah, level health. And then a really good starting place is just make sure you have a weapon that's good for anti-aggression, like if the host side's being aggressive, and then a weapon that's good for just like if they're not doing that. Like just 2 weapons like that's no big deal. I love that guy's fashion, but didn't seem to really know what he was doing. These guys are definitely cheating though, because that guy was like lower level, and this guy's lower level, and they've got this armor and stuff, so. A man is fat rolling though. How did I just miss? Oh, I think it was like packet loss or something. I swear I saw my sword go through his abdomen there and nothing happened. But yeah, just have like a weapon. Like for example, you know, this thing, the weapon art on this thing, Dragon Halberd, really good anti-aggro, or the weapon art on this thing, Stormhawk Axe. Right, and you get the Dragon Halberd from the guy in the first underground zone. If you've got a weapon like that, you can switch to when the host side is just being so aggressive, right? And you can hit trade with it. It's really good. And then just have your other weapons that you normally use. And just have that in your pocket in case it's like, man, I need to be able to hit trade with these guys. Like, doing those 2 things will make invasions so much easier for you. And, like, it's so easy to get that weapon, man. You go down the elevator, and you go up the teleport thing on the ramp, and you fight him, like, right here. And he just drops it. Super easy. Oh, Endurance is the name of that weapon art I was thinking of earlier. Not Perseverance. That's Dark Souls 3. But it's hilarious at late game when you have a build that's like super optimized for straight swords, so they do a nutty damage. And you maybe have a weapon buff on them. And then you Endurance and the host side is just mashing into you, and then you just instantly kill them. Like double straight sword R1 R1 or L1 L1. Shockingly effective. Honestly, we've had some nice invasions today. We've actually invaded a lot of people that are just being cool. Like that guy with the cannon and the torch, dude. That was kind of great. Let's see if we can pick one of these guys off here, though. Okay, this might be a little annoying. Really didn't want to pick off the host, but he was just begging for it. I feel bad because like the other 2 are like higher level, but the host was, I really do feel bad about that. If I could go back in time, I would have gone for the Phantoms, but like, dude, he was just, like casting like a second time and I'm right on top of him, so. Let's try the capital again. Yeah, I kind of just threw away a good invasion right there. I think that one would have been really spicy if I went for the Phantoms first. I truly regret that. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, you're like, oh, kill! Kill! And then it's like, wait a minute. I'm just, like, ruining the game here. Like, if I could have slowed time down and really thought about what I was doing, it's like, do I really want to kill the host here? I would have been like, no. But yeah, your knee-jerk reactions. No, there's nothing out here. God damn it, dude. Intrusive thoughts. Oh, man, dude. Imagine having such a fun zone out here and it's just dead. I'd probably need to level up, though. Again, I invade up to, like, level 78, right? That's a really big range. I'm invading from, like, level 45 to, like, 78 or 79. That's a pretty juicy range. But I do think we're probably a bit too low. We'll try 60 when I actually have the souls. And then maybe 65. Right, we'll try to figure it out. Yeah, the thing is, if they're around level 100, that's so awkward. Like, I guess you go, like, 75 then? Or something like that. Green, do you remember what starter did you pick? What do you mean, a class? I picked Vagabond. I do this every game, by the way, since Dark Souls 2. Generally, the starting stats of the classes come out before the game releases, and that happened with Elden Ring. And I literally just get a calculator, and I do the math on what's going to be optimal for most builds. And Vagabond was blatantly the most optimal. And I pretty much always do that because I like my first character to be PvP viable, which mine is, right? Like, my first character is what I play arena on when I want to play the arena. And it's awesome. I love having my first character not wasted. If you just pick, you know, whatever the fuck, normally your first character in the long run ends up just collecting dust, which I didn't want that, so. Also, I like knights, and Vagabond is a knight, so it wasn't exactly a sacrifice. I probably would have gone with Vagabond anyway. If I wasn't gonna go Vagabond, though, I would have gone, like, Hero. Because, you know, they start with an axe, and I love axes. And I can dig the Barbarian look. I'm not gonna be a knight. I'm okay with being a Barbarian. I guess they're going around. I guess we go up top, then. Your first character can't buy crab meat. Totally worthless. Wait, what? Where'd they go? I thought they were going around, but... Okay, you know what? We've had enough gravity kills today. We'll just, play like a normal human being here. I'm supposed to be using straight swords, chat. I keep saying that this stream, and I keep not using them. It's because we keep getting in situations where I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be so great to just do, like, Stormhawk Axe or whatever. And then I end up switching to, like, Claymore, because Claymore's kind of turned into my default weapon somehow. Come on, give me those spell casts. That guy is super tanky. That was metal. Is he fast rolling? Well, that guy's fast rolling to hell. That was a fun invasion until the host killed himself, but I'm pretty sure he was panic rolling away from the bird, and didn't you kill the prawn guy before you... I don't think... No, I think you did that. I don't think I did that. I'm pretty sure I bought it from him. But I'm pretty sure... Now that I remember you explaining the quest, and I think you killed him. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I did not do that. And I killed Dung Eater, so Dung Eater never killed him. I remember the second I unlocked Dung Eater's cell, I put a fucking axe through his face. So, no regrets. That is so wild in Persona 3 that they summoned their personas by shooting themselves in the face. Was the writer having, like, a really bad time when he made that game? Like, goddamn. Or I guess the game director or whatever. But Dung Eater has the best ending. I don't know about that one. He is a good NPC, though. It's actually... I love the monkey wrench that he is. Yeah, Persona 3 does seem a lot darker than Persona 4 and such. From what I've seen of it, though, I definitely like the cast more in Persona 3. But I've never actually sat down and played any of those games. But I've seen, like, bits of them. I know some of the plot outlines. I've read some of the wiki pages. I've seen the anime, right? Like, I know what's going on with Persona, but I'm not, like, a gamer of it by any means. From what I have seen, and multiple friends that have played it have told me, Persona 3 has got a good cast and story, but the gameplay is, like, super grindy and kind of just old school JRPG or turn-based shit, which I am not even remotely interested in. Are they already in the boss log? No, I think they're down below. I'm pretty picky about turn-based games. They're normally not my cup of tea, but I've definitely played some turn-based games that I enjoy. Like, no question. I think, are they out on the balcony? Yeah, I guess they're out on the balcony. Like, I like, Path of Radiance for Fire Emblem. That was a good turn-based game. I don't like a lot of the newer Fire Emblem games that much, but, I think I'm just missing them, like they just went around here. XCOM, I like XCOM. I know there's a few other turn-based games that I've liked for sure. God damn, this is annoying. Running in circles, the game. This is why you should just wait. Like this, I just screwed myself so much by running around like that, and they get all these mobs for free now. I am doing no damage to this guy. Definitely a super high level password summon. Brother. I'm gonna need a status effect for this guy. He's just way too tanky. He hasn't healed yet, though, which is definitely a mistake. I like how that host was just like AFK there. Oh, we had him there, I think. Yeah, we did. That guy was so tanky, though. He was just bad, and like he wasn't healing, even though they had so much HP. He helped. He did. Friendly neighborhood pot. Chat, I like being a red so much more than like anything else. Just like I'm ever since I was young, I've always liked like enemy grunts, right? Like just the generic enemies in games, and I'm always like that. Like in Gundam Wing, for the 5 people that have seen that, I always rooted for the Leos, right? The Leo mechs when I was young. Always been like that my whole life. So being a red is just awesome because you get to work with the mooks, right? The grunts. It's great. We're on the host side, you have to kill them, which is horrifying, right? So much better to be the baddie here. You like being a menace? Well, there's that too. I honestly like these games the most, though, when it's people aren't being toxic on either side, right? And like the host side has got the numbers advantage, right? Like maybe there's 3 of them, but the red's more prepared than they are. But obviously, you know, if there's 3 of them and they're not, you know, shit, and they're somewhat geared, it's gonna be really tough. But they're actually working through the level, so you get to like, you know, go through these checkpoints and work with the mobs. And when the game actually plays like that, which is rare these days, used to be common back in the day, but now it's really rare. I love that. It's just so much fun. But yeah, that Jesus Christ, that happens so little in Elden Ring. Well, there's actually a few things that really hurt it in Elden Ring. Number one, most people refuse to play through a level actively while there's a red in their world, even if they're got blues and they're super prepared, and they just won't. And then also the game is so bursty that you don't really get to work with the mobs much. Normally there's like one decisive encounter and it's over, right? You either win or lose. That's pretty standard. Which kind of sucks. So there's a lot less. Like I remember being in like Illithriel Dungeon in Dark Souls 3, and you could actually have a nice meaty invasion working with the mobs and everything, right? That doesn't happen much over here. What counts as toxic in these games? I mean, like like if for example, if I invade a guy and he's just playing through this game, right? He's not a twink. He's not cheating. He's not using a 99 arcane password summon, right? It's just Bob playing his game, and he's got his Phantom buddy with him, right? And I'm all like, you know, prepared, got my dragon halberd, and I kill him and all that, and I'm all like, eh, fuck you, you're so lame, you know, that's toxic, you know, teabagging people that don't deserve it, because that just makes them mad, right? That just makes them mad. And so then what they do, right, so then they get, you know, really try-hardy about it, and they get their 2 password summon friends, they, you know, they get set up where there's no mobs, and they gank reds and 3v1, you know, spamming a bunch of OP weapon arts, and then they're all point down, because that one red pointed down on me. And then that makes the reds get angry. So then the reds, you know, item dupe star shards and make the most min-max build ever that's like designed to kill 3 people at once. And then they kill the gankers, and then they're all, yeah, fuck you, right? And it's just this endless cycle of toxicity. And then people go on Reddit and say how lame hosts are, or how lame Reds are. By the way, what I'm describing also is basically, what's that game? Dead by Daylight. They have the exact same problem, right? It's literally the exact same like community interaction that happens over there with the survivors and the monsters. So yeah, it's just bad. Like, it's just, yeah, you're just spreading bullshit. Because people get try-hardy to try to win to, like, get him, right? And fuck that guy. He taunted me, so I'm gonna kill him, right? And then it's so bad. Can we just enjoy the game, right? And I'm not immune to this stuff, right? I get tilted and annoyed when I fight 3 people with, like, an outrageous unfair advantage over me and they're taunting and stuff. That makes me want to, you know, murder them too, right? I'm not immune to this stuff. I'm not Buddha here. But the game is so much more fun when everyone just fucking relaxes and just plays it like it's designed to be played. You know, the host side has more players than the invader, and you know, maybe their password summons, but the red generally has a better build because they're normally PvPers, but they're actually working through the level, right? And then you just enjoy the game and no one's freaking out. But this is not how humans are, right? Especially in the year 2024, right? We're not civil these days. I will say, invaders, there definitely are invaders that are nice, right? That are civil, but it's pretty. And I have a big sample size. I don't think I'm talking out of my ass here. It is very common that Reds are, you know, pointing down for like no reason. Basically, what Reds do is if you play in any way, and I get mad and I'll bitch about like, oh my god, this guy is being such a coward or whatever, but I don't generally point down at them, as you notice, right? I just put up with it. It's part of the game. But most Reds, I find, if the host side plays in any way that they don't like, not cheating, they just don't like, right? They're using a weapon they don't approve of, like their L1 spam. For example, if I invade a guy and he's L1 spamming with spears and their bleed or frost or whatever, I'm not going to enjoy that. I don't like people playing that way, but I'm not going to taunt him for doing that. He can use whatever the fuck he wants. Right now, if he's cheating and item duping and all that shit, then it's different. But what most invaders do is if the host is passive, they'll get really toxic about it. If the host is using OP weapons, they'll get really toxic about it, right? You see this all of the time. If the host is using a rune arc, they'll get really toxic about it. The only time Reds won't be toxic is if you play like an idiot. I actually mean this. If they expect the host to just stand there and stand their ground and use a mid-tier weapon or a low-tier weapon and just fight them head on, and that's it. That's not going to happen, all right? And they're not really being toxic. Yes, it's fine to be frustrated by a guy mashing R1 with a katana or spamming rolling attacks with greatsword. It's fine to get frustrated by that because it is a frustrating thing to fight against. But there's no need to actually get toxic about it, like with the player and stuff, because they're just playing the game. And like, what? They're gonna go out of their way to use weak stuff? Of course, they're not gonna do that. Like, again, it should be more about, you know, hate the game. And you can be frustrated with the player. That's fine, but that's no reason to try to, you know, run their game or just be a dick about it, right? There's no reason for that. Because again, that just spreads, you know, bad behavior, because then it justifies them acting like dicks, and then well they were dicks, so I'm gonna be a dick, right? And then it just makes the community shit, which is basically the situation we're in here. Are these just guys from before? I think it is. That where they're at, I cannot physically get to. There's no way for Invader to walk up there. You can't. Now I might be able to surprise them and like shoot them off of it. We'll see. Now, sometimes when they're in that part of the level, you can teleport over there. But when they're up top, you can't. It will, like, always spawn you on the inner side. But maybe me knocking them off like that will let me spawn over there. Nope. Well, that's lame. Yeah, no matter what I do, I'll never be able to get up there. So, I'll just fuck off, and hopefully that'll get them to progress so I can actually get to them. And here's the thing, and when people play like in an annoying way, you know, of course it's gonna frustrate you. But especially when you're a red that's like really geared out and stuff, you can't really expect hosts that are like normally geared to just fight you head on, right? Of course, they're not going to do that. And that's not even fair to them, because most Reds are not going to nerf themselves or anything. Yeah, I'm too far back. I'm not going to be able to save Gem, I suspect. And they're using a bunch of, like, strong weapon arts and stuff, so... I think Gem is in trouble here. No! You fucker! He just had to kill Jim before... Oh my god, dude. I tried, dude. I should have gone for the host first, I guess. If I wanted to save Jim there. God damn it. At least he respawns. I went all try-hardy with the weapon to try to protect our boy, but... was not enough. But yeah, I've seen that, like, when I've been invaded. I've seen it when I watch streamers invade, and when I'm also, like, a blue, and I see the host die before I get there or some crap. The Reds almost always taunt. They almost always, like, throw dung or teabag or whatever, and especially if the host is just not using, like, an honest mid-tier weapon, just standing there and fights them one-on-one without backpedaling or anything. Like, yeah, I get it. It is really annoying when hosts do nothing but backpedal and swing as you approach and then always roll away. It's super annoying, right? I hate it. But it's like, what did you expect these people to do, right? They're, you know, and it depends. Like, I think it's one thing to be toxic, maybe to a degree, if, like, the host is a cheater and is a twink and, you know, is geared out the ass and then is also playing like that. You know, maybe that's more understandable, but that's generally not what it is. Like, sure, I hate it, you know, dealing with, like, Katana R1 spam and Greatsword rolling attack spam and, you know, just always R1ing whenever they think they might do anything and all that. Like, it's annoying, but they're allowed to do that, right? It's not actually cheating. But yeah, the Elden Ring community, I think, is super fucking toxic. Like, not necessarily on, like, Reddit and things like that, but... like, if you host and you do anything other than just stand there and fight them head on, without a run arc, etc., if you do anything, but, you know, try to tip things in your favor, they're going to be toxic. It's so common. And a lot of them are toxic anyway. But yeah, both sides are terrible. Oh my god. Like, I see so many invaders that are, like, in the whole meta veteran armor setup with, like, dual bleed spears. Or bull goat min-max nonsense, and then they're invading, you know, people that aren't nearly that prepared, and they get all, like, taunty about it and teabaggy and stuff. It's like, what are you doing, dude? I see that. Oh, I'm Hanako blue apparently. I am doing so little damage to this guy. Jesus Christ. Why am I doing so little damage? Are we on New Game Plus? Like, I literally don't even... Oh yeah, and Raptor Talons with the bleed buff. This is what I'm talking about. Like, that is so disgusting. Like, the setup he's using. I'm gonna have to use something stronger because of that. Like, that guy can, like, essentially one-shot me. Slowly murdering this lion. Really surprised that Red had so little health. Reds normally know better. Like seriously, Reds pretty much always know better. So I'm truly surprised. You generally don't see Reds like that. I think he had 600 health, which to be fair is more than what I've seen from a lot of these hosts. But that's crazy they hit that little. And he was being pretty meta, like he was using the helmet with the plus faith and all that so he could cast the buff without having to put as many points into it and stuff. Like he had super meta armor and stuff. I don't know what that was. I don't get it. Maybe he put all the points into Dex or something trying to do more damage, or Arcane, or I don't know. Like, if before we started fighting, you asked me if that guy had like put pretty much all of his points into Vigor, especially because of the helmet he was using, I'd have been like, yeah, I'm sure he did, but nope. Yeah, also, it was weird that he was like mashing. He tried to like mash into me, but his buff wore off. Like, what makes those weapons disgusting is when you have the buff and it just applies so quickly. You like R2, R2, and boom, they're dead, but he didn't do that. Every day is a day people don't level Vigor. Absolutely. I'll never forget, I was off stream, but I invaded at level 200 in Farum Azula, and I'm like, okay, you know, people are gonna be ready here. And there was this guy at the bonfire, and he had like 700 HP, and at level 200, believe me, it is easy to do 700 damage. And yeah, he just instantly died, and I was just like, okay. Happens at all level ranges. This is what it is. Yeah, I don't think he even hit me, so I don't know if he was glass cannon-y. I'm not sure. What I find normally happens, if they've just spread out their stats over like 4 offensive stats instead of 1 or 2. Well, okay, game. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to refill my water here. Hydration is important. Okay. I have returned. Now, real quick, let's see if we get the capital. I figure you just check in every once in a while if you happen to get something great. You know what's weird about the whole Vigor situation? So, at low level, people can be the tankiest in the whole game. You just get less tanky as you go. Like, the amount that damage ramps up versus where, like, you get soft capped on Vigor The higher level you are, the faster people die. Very much so. However, at low level, although this doesn't really change at high level either, but at low level, so many people don't level health that it doesn't seem that way. But if you have two people that have both put most of their points into vigor, which is the smart thing to do at low level, it takes quite a few hits to kill each other. Which is kind of interesting. It gives you a bit more like opportunity to try risky stuff and mix up and figure out what the other player is going to do, which I like. But nobody does it, right? Everybody's spamming int or some crap or mind at low level. And yeah, I don't think there's a more common piece of information out there for Elden Ring than level your health. You see that in YouTube videos, streamers, Reddit memes. Like, it's the most common thing, I think, in the entire community for Elden Ring. And people still don't do it. And, I mean, you can just see it, right? I remember looking at this. You go to your bonfire when you're looking to level up. Oh, this is going way up because I'm not able to one-hand it. That's not accurate. Hold on. That looks like I'm getting so much out of 1 point in strength there. Right, we'll just do like a straight sword, right? Really normal weapon here. My AR is going up by 1. 1. That's nothing, right? You level health and it goes up by a bunch, right? So it's crazy. Speaking of, how high of level can I go with all these souls I've gotten from PvPing over time here? Only 140. We got a ways to go. Not that I'm planning on leveling this character, but it'd just be cool to eventually accumulate enough souls to get like stupid high. And like, this applies to a lot of video games. You're gonna have to level your defensive stuff at some point, right? So why not do it first? Right, that just seems to make sense to me. Like, when you're scaling, your weapon scaling is at the lowest it's ever gonna be. That seems to be the best time to not level offensive stats. Oh, I don't have my offhand equipped. So I apologize, I'm eating as I stream. I try not to do that, but when you're hungry, you're hungry. Oh my god, this is gonna be a whole thing. Okay, maybe not a good time for dual straight swords. Although maybe Karen retaliation though. We'll see. Rivers of fun. Yep, just stand in it. That's good. I like it. Man, it interrupted my fucking flask. Should just weapon art. Stormhawk Axe beats Rivers of Blood and a mash off big time. Boy, you were really helping back there. Doing your nose stagger spell there. Look, he's got all these in-game items, like the made stuff. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I honestly should have just mashed this into the Rivers of Blood. It wins the hyper armor off, like, massively. Not even close. I was, like, overthinking that. Also, I had the flask effect where, like, if I die, I don't die type deal for a second. So I absolutely should have just mashed. Oh yeah, madness is 100% the most hated thing. Jesus. Rivers is like annoying. It's not really hated. It's maybe hated if there's like 3 people all spamming it. Oh, how are... What? I think they're in the gate again. So I don't know why it spawned me over here. Come on, game. It normally takes a long time to load if you have a bad connection with the host. What? Yeah, that looks legit. I feel like the running attack on a normal axe. My god, the fucking trash mob did that. Like, that wasn't... Well, I guess he did it for a reason. But yeah, the trash mob was fucking bodying me there. But I guess he doesn't need me. He's like, step aside, I'll do it. Stupid fucking red can't do his damn job. Stole our thunder, chap. He cooked. He did cook. Fine, I'll do it myself, yeah. That was just funny because they saw me get hit by the bomb. So they ran in to try to kill me before I healed or something, and they just ran into the bomb as well, but they didn't level vigor, so they died. Classic. What really gets me is most of these people I'm invading are higher level than me, by a good chunk. So they have even more levels to work with to level health, but so many of them have default health still. And I'm telling you, man, when they make Dragon Souls, Demon Souls 2 Copium, Dark Souls 4, Elden Ring 2, you know, whatever it is they do, it's going to be the same thing. The scaling is going to be at its weakest at low level. So you might as well level health first, right? It's never going to change. It's like a pretty standard thing in a lot of RPGs that have scaling, like weapon upgrades. Obviously, you get the least out of it at the beginning. Bloodborne 2. That probably has better odds than Demon Souls. I actually think Demon Souls is probably the least likely thing to get a sequel. Because it's so connected to Dark Souls. And that would confuse people. Why is it Demon Souls 2, right? And not like another Dark Souls? They wouldn't get it. Like, it's not good marketing. Hell yeah, I'm excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. Fucking love the original. And like, it just has like a few flaws that are really annoying. And I think those will be very likely to get ironed out in the sequel. So... I think it's going to be super great. So excited. I've been avoiding spoilers. I haven't watched the trailers. I watched like the very first trailer and that's it. So I'll be good and blind. Ace, don't say a word. No talking. Nothing. No emotes. Nothing. Silence from our boy Ace here. You would have gone in blind anyway. Shut up, Ace. God damn it.
Shake and run. I do love that emote. I like how I keep wanting to use the straight swords, and then I keep getting invasions where it's like the host side is like way stronger than normal. So then I end up not using it. Okay, this looks pretty normal. Great use of the crossbow. Excellent. Is his name Wario? I'm not sure, but I think it was. That man does not have a lot of health. Careful about the edge there, buddy. This part sucks because you just cannot jump. I actually think I'm dead here because I just cannot jump. That drives me so crazy, dude. Because like it's just a stupid step, but if you try to jump, you'll always get hit out of it. So I should have just gone the other way. Like that was such an easy win too. Those guys were pretty garbage. I died to that more than anything. Like a hands down. It's that spot and then the spot right here. Because like you'll get like 80% through your jump and then it just won't like, finish, right? And you don't get over it. And like it's so fucking annoying, dude. Yeah, I shouldn't even gone over there. I should have just fought like normal or gone the other way. But I thought I wouldn't happen, and it barely did. Like I barely got hit. And I think my first jump input got eaten. I don't think I actually jumped right away. Because I was pretty far away there. That was kind of silly. But see what I'm saying? It's like they're instantly really toxic and assholey when it's like they just sat there mashing R1 in 3v1 in a corner. And like they're always like that. Like always. Like pretty much every person I've killed today, if I died instead, they would taunt me. Like all of them. It's so fucking common. And reds really aren't any better. Reds are only better if you fucking like bonfire duel, which makes no fucking sense. But like that's the only time reds aren't gonna be an asshole. So I think they're up top. I don't know why they're up there so often, and it's like the one spot on the map that invaders can't get to no matter what. Although that's probably why. I don't know, I think it's a coincidence, honestly. Oh, thank God it spawned me over here. Well, I could knock him off here, but that doesn't really do anything. Are we going to play the game, chat? Smart running like that. Obviously, rolling would be... No, don't go back. What? I did not touch him. I did not touch him. Officer, I swear I wasn't even looking at him. I didn't do a thing. That man felt the draw of gravity. That's what that was. Oh, The Room. What a movie, dude. I think The Room is a perfect example of something so bad it's good, right? Because a lot of things are just bad.
But that really is a movie that is so bad it's good. It's really that unique sweet spot. Oh. I did not realize I was doing a global invasion. Oh, hi guys. I am surprised he didn't get hit there because he was still swinging, like he had done a second swing. The host is probably just gonna run to the boss, I would imagine. No, he brave. He didn't roll out. Wow, he's got a caster staff. That's kind of strange, considering he's using Claymore. It's the so bad it's good movie. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I mean that movie is like so famous for that. They made a movie about that movie, right? When the hell does that ever happen, right? Like that's insanity. Yeah, there's a movie called The Disaster Artist, and it's a movie about The Room. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And like it's pretty. I think it was quite well received as well. So I don't know if The Room was well received, but you know what I mean. I can't even think of another movie that's happened. Crazy. But yeah, The Disaster Artist is quite funny, so. You know, I never actually saw a B movie. Also, thank you, Saber Nero, for the 70-month resub. How did I just ignore that? What is wrong with me? Excuse me. You know, 70 months is a little bit of time there. What a bad streamer, dude. Like how they're just all just standing there, dude. That is probably not going to be the right spot. It's close. Needed to be a little bit higher. Definitely got some R1 spam here. So I could just do Stormhawk Axe and murder these guys, but we'll not do that. Like when you're this blindly aggressive, you're just asking for Stormhawk Axe. Because again, it's not just being aggro. Being aggro is fine. It's like blind aggro that it really counters. Oh, I should like use my flask. Motherfucker. I got it off anyway. It is so tempting though when they're this brainless, like with their spam. It's so tempting to just hyper armor murder them, but look, he's even taunting, dude. I don't know, man. I'm feeling it. I'm kind of feeling it here. Like I'm sure I can wear these guys down, but oh my god, it's the correct option. Like look at this. Look at this guy. Like they think they're winning right now. Like brother, I had flashed once. If they weren't taunting, I would have just kept fighting them, you know, and wore them down over time. But fuck them, dude.
Like, you're literally just mashing R1, right? Like, what do you think's gonna happen? Also, to be fair, it's one of the only ways people will learn, because like the way they were playing is not smart. Here's the problem though, what they get out of that is to now be super fucking passive, right? Well, it's not the answer, right? The answer is be aggressive, but don't be an idiot about it. Don't mash brainlessly, you know, swing once and see what's the situation, and then decide to either swing again or roll out because, oh god, he's doing a Stormhawk axe. They did kill Jim, that is true. Trying to be a nice guy out here, though, but they make it so hard. Also, I swear those guys thought they were winning, and I was like running away because I couldn't like handle what they were doing. But that was not what was happening. Like, count the damage. It was pretty one-sided the other way. Oh, the what emote. Invasion's starting to slow down. Alright, chat. Out of all the weapons you could see in the DLC, what are you the most interested in? I think most people are gonna say, like, the kicking. Like, the glowy feet thing. Maybe, like, the wings, I would expect. Oh, yeah, sword lance, though. Wait, tomahawk. I don't remember there being a tomahawk. Yeah, there's the dueling shield. That was a thing. That crossbow is going to be so toxic. Oh my god. Unless the tracking is really bad and like the whole thing has to keep shooting in the same line, but we'll see. Okay, only one person with the kick right now, though. Also, you know there's people, and I respect this, that they're like, I don't care about the DLC weapon. I'm using Claymore. Right? Like, I'm not here for none of these shiny new toys. Oh, no. I'm here to murder these bosses with the old reliable. Right? I respect it. The unarmed stuff does look pretty cool, though. It'll be interesting how it's implemented. I'm definitely the most excited for the axe, though, on that trash mob. Just hands down. Yep, I know. I fucking, you know, hate Katana's gameplay with all the R1 spam, but dude, you know what I really respect is the people I invade at level 200 that are still wearing the full samurai set. They know it's not meta. They don't care. They're using the fucking samurai set and they're using Uchi Katana still. Like, I respect that. Like, I may not be a samurai fan like that, but, you know, they are and they're sticking to their guns, right? It's kind of like people... It's like when people name their character Guts, but then they're using a lance, right? Like, fuck off, dude. You know, if you're like you're like, oh, I like the weeb stuff, I love katanas, but then you give it up because you're like, oh, well, it's not meta. I should be like veteran armor, dual bleed spears. Oh my god, that guy's invisible. And my attacks went through him. Oh my fucking god. Sometimes doing bloody finger fixes this, so we'll see. I'll use it and see. Jesus, I can't stand that, dude, when people are invisible. Because they can see you, and you can't see them. Oh god, it fixed it. Let's go. Thank fuck, dude. So dumb. Probably my least favorite glitch in Elden Ring. Boy, was that a mistake. Woo, he is a laggy one. Probably why he was oh no.
What? Oh my god, this guy's lagging. Give me Karen retaliation, game. There we go. Jesus, this is gonna be an experience. Yeah, just keep spamming, keep spamming. There you go, well done. Less laggy when the host died, but still pretty laggy. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the samurai set is pretty ass. Here's what you do though, if you want to be a samurai, is you get enough endurance that you can fast roll in it, because it's not that heavy. So getting the katana with fast roll is a pretty legit setup anyway. So that's what you got to do, is make sure you're fast rolling in it. But yeah, maybe they'll add a heavy version in the DLC. I could see that. A lot of real-life samurai armor is actually quite heavy duty, so I could see them doing it. And get the cool mask, could be awesome. Although they probably won't do the mask, but we'll see. Most games don't. Okay, there's the boys. And they're just standing there menacingly. Alright. This may not be a good opportunity for gravity. Well, they look like normal people, so, I don't want to use Claymore here, but I'm supposed to be using straight swords, so I'll do it. Let me at least craft my stuff here. Although I probably need to go get more. Good enough. Eyeballing it. Not bad. I got a flask out of him, so. Oh god, wrong one. That was almost a catastrophe. Yet again, the host is kind of just like running into death there. Supposed to kill the Phantom first. You know, I never play dual curved swords, and most people consider them just better than dual straight swords, but I don't really agree with that. But they are good, like they are really good. PvP F go. Oh god, no. Will probably happen someday, and what's messed up is they'll make a lot of money from it. So chat, what do you think the odds are that in the DLC there's going to be some new weapon arts and spells that are just outrageously overtuned, and you can be a brain dead moron and murder people with it? Because I think there's an extremely high chance of that happening. Like, Ringed City, when it first came out, you had the dual ultras, right? They nerfed those, and they were still really good, but holy fuck, when they first put those out, those were so dumb. Just roll catch for free. Madness Dragon Breath. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, Jesus. Imagine, like, Madness Katana on one guy, and then a Madness Dragon Breath on the other. And then someone else is using the spear like normal. Oh, God, no. Rivers of Madness. And just, I really dislike the way Elden Ring has handled spells, because they try to brute force them into being good. They just give them absolute bullshit frame data that's physically impossible to, like, dodge in a lot of circumstances. For Dark Souls 2 did it in a much better way. They actually put like effort and nuance into the spells. So they had like mix up and ways to trick people, but you could technically dodge anything, right? Much, much, much better. But they don't seem to take that approach with Elden Ring. Even with the bosses, they just give them like these bullshit attacks that it's like you have to memorize to deal with how like horseshit the frame data is. That was a very bad shot. I like how these guys can't make up their mind if they want to go up or down. Good dodge there, though. Madness Dragon Breath, though. Ugh. I don't like it, chat. Yeah, not my best cannon usage there. Can't win them all, chat. Boy, they weren't paying attention. Wow, I didn't think that would hit, so I didn't roll. Underestimating the length. So that guy is one-handing an Ultra, which you should never do because they are the easiest thing to parry on the planet, which I kind of want to try to parry it. It only goes south if they're lagging. Like, it's a pretty... slow... Like, now he's not swinging. What are you doing? Will you stop? I'm trying to parry your friend. And now he doesn't swing. I swear, they probably know. Like they're probably smart enough to tell that I'm trying to parry them. How did that miss? What? Damn it. And the host is really hard to see in this lighting, I'm not gonna lie. Like against that wall, that was kind of tough. I noticed him really late there. Oh, I messed that parry up. Actually, I don't think it hit me. That Karen retaliation had to have been a misclick. We're so far away. Oh, do that again. You can parry that. And someone just fell off and died to gravity. Alrighty. I wasn't even pressuring them, and they still slipped. I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. Oh, this player base. I'm gonna try to get that guy again, because when you alt F4, you don't get the invasion cooldown. So I'm gonna wait a second here. Alright, so he's probably booting up the game, you know, Steam loading, logos, blinding logo, title screen. You gotta load the notification. Okay, then probably continue, loading. He's probably in now, and then he's got to do this number. Got to summon his guy here. All right, now he's looking for the sign. Now there's no way to know how good his internet is, but we'll say, oh, there it is. Summoning Phantom, ... whatever the fuck it says. Etc, etc, etc. Phantom's loading. Loading. Okay, maybe in now. Now, if they're up this ramp, though, I need to invade the other spot, so... there's a good chance I'll miss them here. Because if you're off by a few seconds, they spawn in and then jump up here, and then they're in the other invasion zone, technically. Different people. Oh well, gentlemen. A little early on that endure there. That's way too soon. Okay, not the best connection with the host. But you can't really use Endure the way he's doing it. You gotta do it to hit, like, hit trade into something. You have to do it before. Like, you basically do it when, like, oh, I think he's gonna swing here, so I'm gonna face tank the swing with Endure and then trade back. Now, if I'm not mashing, that's not gonna work, but that's because Endure really only is for people that are mashing. It doesn't really work if people are poking like this. Honestly, I am surprised that guy rolled forward and not backwards back into the fire. I like how the host just abandoned him. Not a lot of health on this guy. Good thing though, because my weapons, these dual swords do very little damage. I should probably make them frost. They'd be better, I think. Ooh, good weapon art. It's a shame I've got so much more health than this guy. He tried, though. I don't know why he abandoned the Phantom like that, though. There was no point in doing that. Because, like, I guess he wanted the bonfire, but that bonfire is so close to the other bonfire, who cares? Like, why let the other guy die like that? I mean, hell, the cathedral, the capital invasion we did earlier today, didn't he not level Vigor too? And that guy was level 69, right, when we looked it up. I'm hoping there's a vendor that sells some of this shit that people just cheat to have infinite. Yeah, especially like the anti-Scarlet Rot and stuff, and like anti-Madness. Those are just so horrible to farm. But I like Ace's idea earlier was make it so Stars Shards are only 1 per invasion, not 10. That way the people that cheat them don't really get that big of an advantage anyway. But having 10 is just fucking ridiculous. Oh, you know what? I should invade. I gotta try to get those guys that ult F forward. on a mission. I mean, you might as well try, and if you get someone else, you know, no harm done. Damn. Man, you sit your ass back down. I'm trying to invade over here. I think this door is where it counts for the other area. Either that or it's like right here. No luck. It's always possible when the ult F4 they stop playing. That happens too. Also, they might have been invaded by someone else and then got the invasion cooldown. Iframes on spawn. Oh, here we go. Fucking thing hit me like the perfect time there. It sucks. That was the freest parry of my life. Are you done? Didn't even try. Oh, this game, dude. You just gnashing the meteors, and when it's not working, he just gives up. Like, maybe switch spells, you know? Yeah, he just gave up there when the spam wasn't working. Funnily enough, though, the spell he happened to be spamming, and I don't think this is why he was spamming it, but you can't parry that one because it's like physical instead of magical damage. A lot of people spam it because like the timing is just kind of awkward, so it works, and the game crashed. Alrighty. But it's kind of awkward to like dodge and stuff when their teammate is keeping them busy, so... Beastly Whale played Elden Ring for 4 minutes recently. Very nice. Probably checking stuff for the DLC, I would think. Yeah, switch spells, get a weapon, you know. I mean, you start with a sword as a... What's the bitch starting class? I mean, the wizard starting class, sorcerer, I guess. Yeah, don't they start with like a short sword or something? I mean, there's not much to talk about with Mesmer yet, right? We don't know too much. I guess we do know that he's Marika's like bastard son, so there's that. Although I guess it's possible he's not Marika's son. He could be like, what? Why do I never remember the name of the level up lady? It's not Melania. Like Melina or something. Anyway, it could be like her daughter or her son somehow. I don't think so because. Margit? What are we doing out here? This is not... Not only is this not where we were like never here in the last month. So it's not like because of the game crash it rolled me back a few hours or something. We fucking wrong warped somehow, I guess. I don't even... What the hell? But anyway, yeah, I doubt he's related to Melina, at least not in terms of being her son, just because of the ages, but I don't know, she's probably way older than she looks, so who knows. Boy, that was really strange. Okay, you know what? Oh wait, I did the summoning pool. Hold on. There we go, that's the one. Let's see if we get anything. I don't know if level 22 is really a popular level range to do Margit, but we'll find out. This is uncharacteristic. Well, you gotta co-op every once in a while, right? Although if I do co-op, I prefer it to not be near a boss fog, so we might actually get invaded, but look at all these bloodstains. I could do the global co-op, but then you probably wouldn't get Margit, so. Well, chat, when life gets to you, for real. I'm trying, but, not getting nothing here. I think level 30 is be a better level for this. Well, shit. I haven't fought Margit that many times, to be honest. And I've certainly fought him. You have to fight him every character, but I don't like sit down and like really practice him or anything. I just don't like Elden Ring boss design to really bother with that. I do in Dark Souls 3 though. Love the bosses there. But I'm sure Mesmer is not going to be the super hard boss of the DLC. Like, at all. They even said in an interview, there's a boss that's like comparable to Melania, but it's optional. And there's no way he's optional. So I think, you know, he'd be more like... I don't even know what... I wouldn't say Radigan, because I'm not going to lie. I actually think Radigan is harder than Melania if you take out the fact that Waterfowl can one-shot you so easy. But I think, like... That's why Melania is not a good boss, though. Like, Melania really isn't that hard. Her normal attacks are not that big of a deal at all. It's just LOL Waterfowl will just instantly kill you. And then, like, in their second phase, there's, like, the pokey thing where she summons all the spirits. That's it. The rest of her moveset is not that big of a deal. Well, like, Radigan's regular moveset is so much scarier. But in terms of, like, you know, damage output, obviously Radigan's not as scary. So I would expect Mesmer to be like that. You know, he's not going to have something like Waterfowl that's just like, LOL, die. But, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. I hope I like the bosses in the DLC. I want to like them so bad, but I don't really expect to, but we'll see. Like how that attack just barely missed. I mean, it's totally possible, though, that FromSoft learns from, like, the criticisms people have made at the boss design, and they try to improve it, because you can. I mean, you can make hard bosses that don't use a lot of the cheap nonsense that they use in Elden Ring. And they've done it before, for crying out loud, so... The thing is, it is a lot easier to make a boss that's difficult using the kind of tactics that they use in Elden Ring with, like, you know, Morgoth's spear shot, where he just delays it, and then it fires off like a laser so you couldn't react to it, right? Like, it's so easy to do that to make something difficult. It's like, the way Elden Ring is, they're basically arbitrarily forcing you you have to sit down and memorize a lot of timings that have really no visual indicator, and you just have to get like the knack of it from doing it over and over, right? It's kind of, I just find that to be a really cheap way to make it so you're very likely to die to the boss several times. I really don't care for that. But it is the easy way to do it, and it is becoming a lot more common with boss design in lots of video games doing that kind of thing, so... Yeah, waterfowl is the only real issue I have with Millennia, because nothing in the game will actually teach you how to dodge it at all, not even point you in the right direction. It is so obtuse and random how you dodge it. I don't think it's even intentional how you dodge it. Fighting in a meadow here. Kind of cool. Very little environments like this in Limgrave. You see some in the DLC trailer and pictures and stuff, so we'll probably have more of this kind of vibe. Which that could be cool. Wow, you do not see that every day. Okay, I should probably switch off the axe. Its garbage moveset is kind of being exposed right now. This is so much stronger, like this weapon. Not even close. Better range, basically the same speed, actually has hyper armor. Like that. Good dodge there. Speaking of hyper armor, I should probably equip that. Oh my god, I had a feeling I could finally land that like third follow-up there. It's like one of the first times I've hit with it. It's because he was going for parries. I thought I might be able to get away with it. That's not even why I got it though. Dude, that flail user. So rare to see anyone using flail, let alone that weapon art, man. Yeah, her clone attack is pretty obnoxious too. It is completely possible to figure out how to dodge it though through like, you know, just normal human behavior. It's just the first few times you see it, of course you're not gonna know when to dodge like those last few pokes that it does. If you just come out so fast, so far, and you just have to arbitrarily memorize that, where you can't even do that with waterfowl. I think waterfowl is like the worst attack they've ever made, and people act like it's so awesome. It's not awesome at all. Like, it'd be awesome if the game had an intuitive way to learn how to dodge it, but it doesn't. Like, Sekiro does an infinitely better job of, like, teaching you how to use the parry mechanic and then throwing a boss at you that you couldn't possibly beat without doing good parries, but they do a good job of preparing you for that. Millennia is just like, you're doing X, Y, and Z throughout the entire game, and now all of a sudden you need to do Mushroom. And nothing has pointed you to doing Mushroom. There's also nothing about the attack. Like, if you look at how you actually dodge waterfowl, nothing about the attack visually would make you think, oh, you should stand here, then stand here, then stand here, right? Like, nothing. Literally nothing. It's just, like, completely arbitrary. And don't lie to me, almost everyone that figures out how to dodge waterfowl looks up online how to do it. Like, Jesus Christ. I wonder if they're gonna buff the flail. Has someone made a mod where you have Sekiro parry? Because I could actually see that being kind of fun in Elden Ring, with how a lot of the movesets are on bosses. Like, that probably works better than one would expect. Some enemies would probably make really trivial though, but I think some of the enemies might actually be fun. Oh my god, they killed Bob, these fuckers. Well, I'm not hyper armoring that. Oh, a little lag on that guy. I could carry in retaliation that. Although now he stops casting it. Come on, give me a fireball. There you go. I did that way too soon. It's because I'm used to the timings on... Good job. Oh, that's Wario again. I didn't realize. I'm used to the, like, soul shot stuff. Travels faster. Yeah, I didn't realize it was Wario until he got blasted. Yeah, you can eyeball parry the fireballs though, so there's no reason to try to reaction it. Used to be a little jank, but there was a Sekiro parry mod. I'm gonna have to look into this. That's gotta be pretty funny. I'm sure someone's used that on Melania. I know someone modded Melania into Sekiro, and like, it's kind of obvious she was designed for Sekiro. Yeah, most people think she's a scrapped Sekiro boss that they reskinned to put in Elden Ring, and a lot of the moveset was originally designed for Sekiro, and that really does seem to be the case. There's a lot of evidence that points to that. Which really explains why Waterfowl is just so whack. I do find it funny though, you can just use a frost pot every single time she waterfowls and just make her sit her ass down. That really is the best way of dealing with it. Because she always gets frostbitten every time, and that will always stagger. And on most runs, she'll probably only use waterfowl like 2 or 3 times. So if you're ready for it, it's not that hard to deal with. Yeah, I have to imagine if you've got the Sekiro abilities, Melania would not be very hard. I think, or we may have disconnected from this guy. Yeah. Jesus, chat, why do we have so many viewers right now? Not, not that I'm complaining, it's just generally when I play Elden Ring, it's like, 40. DLC hype, I suppose. I wish I could be invading the capital, but on PC, that just doesn't happen. Any PS5 gamers here? Like, is it better over there? Because I know their high level is better. Like, their level, like, 150 and 200 is way more active. But I don't know if they're, a capital, if that place is active for them or not. No PS5 gamers? Yeah, looks like the host died or disconnected or whatever. This always takes a while. Watching Souls lore videos now, that's a good time. There's a lot to dig into. It's actually kind of awesome if you get into the series and you just kind of start enjoying the, all the really well-made videos out there. You got like VaatiVidya and Hacksaw. Was it Hacksaw? Their shit's so good, man. Yeah, I'm excited for the new lore. Actually, I'm probably more excited for the lore than I wouldn't say everything else, but a lot of it. Like I'm certainly looking forward to new potential axes the most. Yeah, I have a very one-track mind. When Elden Ring was coming out, all I was really excited for was the chance for, you know, new and better axes, which unfortunately we got worse axes, but you know, a man can dream. But yeah, we'll see. I'm really excited for Mesmir's lore and stuff. And there's actually some hint. It's not like they made him up. I've seen people acting like they just made him up and pulled him out of their ass. They did not do that. Like, there is several things in the base game that point to his existence. Like, there's a ghost you can talk to that talks about him pretty clearly. I think there's even a tomb called, like, the Impaler's Tomb or something like that that seems to be related to him. So on and so forth. So there are hints. Also, there's always been the fact that there's the like Scarlet Rot Butterfly that's associated with Melania, and then the Sleep Butterfly that's associated with Mikola, and then there was the Fire Butterfly, which no one knew what that was for, but everyone just assumed Melania, whatever the fuck her name is, Melina, but there was actually no evidence for that at all. Zip, that was just total made up. But it's probably Mesmir, right? It's probably associated with him. I may have to Alt F4. It doesn't normally take this long for it to figure out that it's not working. There's an area called the Impaler's Catacomb, and the ghost is near there. Yeah, that sounds right. I knew about the ghost, and I wasn't sure where it was, though. Oh, connecting, indeed. But yeah, they did not make him up. They definitely knew. So, what it sounds like... Now, honestly, Miyazaki lies all of the time. But what Miyazaki has said is the DLC is about the size of Limgrave. Now, it's not clear if that counts the underground area and like the peninsula. It's not clear. But going off kind of the trailer, because in the trailer you can see like your destination with the tree and everything. So you get kind of an idea how big it is. So my guess is it's about the size of Limgrave, and then there's some surprises. Okay, I'm gonna Alt F4. This is ridiculous. But anyway, I'm imagining it about the size of Limgrave, and there's kind of some kind of surprise that's gonna make it a good bit bigger than that. And that is kind of small for the fact that it's been in development for, by the time it comes out, like 2.5 years. But if it's like done well, right, and it's like more like the level of quality we got in the level design for like Dark Souls 1 and things like that for the whole place, like a whole Limgrave full of like just awesome handcrafted, you know, tight design like in Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro or Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, although I've not played Bloodborne, but I've heard it's designed well. Then that's awesome, right? That's going to be an awesome experience. But if it's kind of the same as like Limgrave in terms of density and like being well designed, because Limgrave has got Stormvale Castle, very well designed. But most of the other dungeons out there and stuff, you know, it's kind of whatever. They're not that great. So, but I do expect it to be better. I mean, I'm interested. I'm gonna play it day one. I'm super excited to check it out and see what's you know, what's going on. But chat, I've warned you, and I'm not kidding. When the DLC comes out, I'll stream it right away, blah, 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 blah. But when I get in there, I'm getting on my horse, and I am just running around until I find that trash mob that's got that axe. Now, hopefully we find it really early so we don't see a bunch of shit we don't want to see. But I am getting that goddamn axe, all right? I have priorities. Right, I'm gonna, whatever the first boss is, I want to fight it with the new axe, okay? This is very important. But hopefully it's not hard to find, right? Hopefully, because it looks like that's gonna be a pretty generic mook enemy. But sometimes they make generic-ass enemies that are only in like some weird pocket of the map, so we'll just have to see. And that'll be like the one thing you're allowed to backseat or spoil, right? I said that when Elden Ring came out. The one thing people could spoil was how you get the invasion item. And yeah, same thing. If people know where the guy is at, obviously they can blurt it out, and that's no problem. Yeah, watch the axe be locked behind a bunch of nonsense. I'll bring all the drop rate boosting stuff. I'll have like the arcane boost helmet. I'll have Godric's run on, so I get +5 arcane. We'll have the talisman, the silver scarab. Chat, dare I even start as an arcane build and then we get it and then respec out of it into like strength faith? Because That if you have high luck, it really makes farming faster. So I don't know. Do we take it that seriously? I'm tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted. You just start off with like 99 arcane. Use whatever like decent arcane weapon you got. You find that guy, beat the shit out of him. Probably drop it pretty quick like that, and then go respec. I'm not against it, chat. I am not against it. Because even if you've got all the normal drop rate boosting stuff, some of the weapons can get pretty annoying to farm, honestly. I could also stock up on these. They're not too hard to craft. That'll help as well. Is there a stat that increases drop? Yeah, arcane. It's essentially luck in this game. Yeah, maybe do it when you find the mob, and maybe kill it a few times with like these things. And if it seems like a really shitty drop rate, then I could respec arcane. The thing is that takes time though. You know, you want to get in there and just grab the thing and then go have fun. Most builds won't level their arcane stat at all. You really only level it if you're going to be an arcane build. That Phantom just walked off the edge and killed himself. Chat, we have seen that a lot today. Like, we have had so many people fall into that pit when I didn't do a damn thing. Oh, man. We waited so long for that invasion, too. I mean, that was amazing in its own right, but actually getting to fight would be nice. Save your excuses for the court. Who's on the court? Me. That sounds pretty pretty rigged. That's some kangaroo court. This has been one of our more successful gravity streams. That weapon I just got, by the way, is really rare, but I have played this character so much that I have so many of these. I can literally just discard it. Like, I've got a billion of them. The hardest weapon I think I've ever farmed in Elden Ring was that stupid whip. The bleed whip from the big boys, the big red guys out in the mountaintop of the giants. My god. What, I swear they did this in Dark Souls 3, and I swear they've done it in Elden Ring. So in Dark Souls 3, your max or your infusion stuff, you'd have like a strength gem called heavy gem you could farm, right? And there were enemies that had a pretty decent drop rate for it. There was a sharp gem for dex, right? Also decent drop rate, not as good I don't think, but decent. But if you were the hollow build, which was the luck build, the enemy that dropped your gem just had an outrageously low chance to do it. And just a lot of like hollow related things had a way lower drop rate. And I swear it's because they knew, okay, well, if you're a luck build, you're going to want to farm these items because they're good with luck. And because you have luck, your drop rate's higher. So we'll just make the drop rate lower. But then, like, what the fuck is the point of having a higher drop rate stat? Right? If you're just going to troll the players like that. Like, Jesus. But yeah, I swear they did that with that whip. The arcane whip. I'm pretty sure they made the drop rate way lower because they knew you'd probably have the arcane stat when farming it. Because you farm it for an arcane build. I'll join the court, but I'm gonna just take a nap. Damn, the game's really slowing down here. Even the globals. Alright, let's do a copium capital invasion. Maybe it's dead out here. And we'll get like a level 70 or something in the capital. It could happen. So I do think we should try level 60 though at the capital. Go a little bit higher. Because I do think most players now really are doing a lot of side content. Like, you can invade up big time, right? So you should be on the lower end. It just makes more sense. But I do think 54 is probably too low. Dang, I could do a global, see if that works out. Nope. Although most globals are bugged as hell, and it's not actually checking every bonfire. So sad. This is such a fun dungeon. Like, I love this place. Like, it's so big, and, like, it's packed. Like, it's actually full of things to do, and, like, this is such a exciting, like, dungeon, and it's not boring, and it's... Like, almost all these buildings, you can either get on the roof or go inside. Like, man, it's awesome. A lot of fun enemies, too. Like, the Lindell Big Boy Knights are really fun to fight. The pages. The glitching. There we go. Well... Okay, chat. I guess I'll wrap up then, because it's, one, it's later than I thought. I've been streaming for ages. But, I need to eat. I do want to play Arknights tonight, though. So I'm gonna go eat, relax for a little bit, and then if, you want to watch me play some Arknights, we will do that a little bit later tonight. But we had a lot of fun here. We had, honestly, really good invasions, a lot of wacky stuff, great gravity kills. That was a really good time. But anyways, boys, I will see you guys soon. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming in maybe 45 minutes, something like that. Maybe a little bit less. And we'll play some Arknights. But anyways, boys, peace.